All right, jumping back into the Lulu OSG. So it's been a few days. Let's make sure we load the right one. Let's load. We stopped at Makalania, right? I think this is right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is right. This is correct. All right, let's save over the right one. I'm always so paranoid if I don't save like at the beginning of the stream, then I'll overwrite like one of these 3 files. I can delete the Blitzball one. That's fine. I can recreate it. The playthrough with Jace cannot make that again. Well, I could. It would be hard. It would be very time consuming. I could get some stuff wrong, but let's save. And we last left off with the Seymour fight, right? It was Seymour? Oh, no. It was home. Right? Yeah, it was home and all that stuff. Yeah. Alright, well, we last left off there. I mean, we're almost done with our grid. We're heading into the Calm Lands. Yeah, I mean, things are just going. Like, we're rocking and rolling. Truly. Like, things are going really well, so we really just have to continue. We left Bavel, we fought Evra, we fought Underwater Evra, which was, you know, we might have had to cheat a little bit there, but now, jumping into this, we got some really tough questions. Do we start monster capturing? And I think the answer is yes, but the experience is pain. And that's really the summary of it, right? That's really the description, because it's going to be hard. It's going to be so hard to like actually like capture monsters with Lulu as the person. We could equip Death Strike, we could do Stone Strike, but then I can't do that Death Proof, right? Like, it's such a weird.
The Calmlands.
It's weird.
Long ago,
I don't know the answer.
The High Summoners brought sin here. The road ends here. Beyond, there are no towns, no villages.
I mean, we'll figure it out
only
together,
endless
though.
plains.
It'll be fine.
Many summoners stray from their path and lose their way here.
You know, don't fall down. Yeah, what did I say? Man, can't trust her. Yeah, so the other option, if we're not gonna go for Death Strike or Stone Strike, is we can go for Sensor on an enemy and try to time it. Oh, welcome to stream, Elliot. How's Lulu run going? It's going good. Like, we're at the point where we're capturing monsters, so we're figuring that out right now. And this is like the big next section of the story. But yeah, in terms of in terms of strength, I could always increase our strength with all the spheres we have, if we want to go that route. It'll make Confuse more deadly, but I don't think it'll be that big of a deal. I think it'll be fine.
I guess I wanted to believe that words could make it come true.
Alright, well, we're going to go all the way, as I mentioned. We also want First Strike. This is one of those things where, oh, I must have skipped over it. I wish Capture was something you could put on a weapon. Like, you could customize it. Because that would make my life so much easier right now. First Strike there. Blitz, before we start, do the Fiend quiz. Let me do the Fiend, Fafner. Let me do the Fiend quiz after.
We'll get through this.
Oh, I need to remove people from the party. Man, sucks to suck. I forgot about the Fiend quiz. Here I was having my yogurt, thinking, what can I do before bed tonight? And then the Lulu OSG went live. Alright, welcome to the stream, Alex. Yeah, I've got the next, what is it, Wednesday? So, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday off. So I need to convince myself that I'm going to stream and be productive. I'm here now. Oh man, convincing me. All right, let me. All right, let me get it ready here. We're gonna lose Final Fantasy for a second. All right, so Fafnir had posted a quiz. Let me copy image. Let me do this right. All right, so the whole challenge is to, yeah, the whole challenge is to match. So I think turkey things. Oh, we celebrated Thanksgiving early, and yeah, it's all Thanksgiving and stuff. A lot of my family works on Thanksgiving, so it didn't make sense to celebrate it then. I don't think I know a single one. Okay, I'm gonna try to color code. Well, let's just do, yeah. So this is a coyote. This is a Mian Fang. This is, what is that one? That's a Snow Fang. All right, so we're gonna match it. So where's Coyote? Wait, where's Coyote? Oh, is it just it's just a dingo in this version. It's Coyote in 10.2. Yeah, it's Coyote in 10.2, I think. So dingo. Well, actually, this does make sense. How do I do this? Oh no, what have I done? Alright, so we're gonna say that's 1. So dingo is 1. That is a Mihen Fang. That's 2. That is... Oh shoot, I don't actually remember. I want to do it like in order, so I'm gonna say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is this guy. See what I'm saying? So then 4 is Snow Wolf. All right. So 1, 2, 5. It's good that it's actually probably good that I don't do the Lulu challenge before this, because I would know what this is called. I want to say it's a Garm. I think it's Skull, Garm, Fenrir. That's my guess, but I could be wrong. So we're gonna do 6. So this is Fenrir. For those joining us, we're matching monsters with their type, with their name. Sorry, their name with their image to believe that we know this. Or maybe that's no man, maybe that's not Fenrir. Maybe that's Bandersnatch. That's Bandersnatch actually. I'm sorry. Kind of hard to see the numbers. Let me see if I can be good at paint. Well, I feel like this should be even bigger, right? How do I make it? This is embarrassing. What if I really go in here? Yeah, Fenrir's not a wolf. I forgot. So I was wrong on that. There's one more name than picture. Because the arena reuses the model. Does it? It's funny that this just matches. Like, this is Nidhogg, I want to say. Oh, man, I don't know. I'm losing already. Bet my life, I think Garm is this. I feel like this is Garm. Oh, that's better. It's easier to see on like the green. And then I want to say this is Skull. I think Garm and Skull might be transposed. I might have them switched up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that'll be 6. All right. Oh, the infamous Smurg. I forgot about that. I want to say. So I'm gonna do like 1, 2, 3, 4 here because the idea I think is that all these are Drakes. Okay, so I think I'm wrong then. So I think it's 7, and I think it's 7 and 7. And I think for this one, you're looking for Vuvwer and Lamash do look so similar. I hate that. I'm gonna do the easy one. So Smurg 2, Alcyon 3, TRX 1. Okay, so that one's easier. And then Condor is maybe 3 is Condor. 8 for 8 for Lupins. That's what I thought. The Condor, I said this was easy, but this one might. I think I for sure missed one in the middle. I'm trying to remember. I think Alcyon's the unique one, and I think it's actually number 2. I think Alcyon's actually number 2. This is gonna get confusing. Alcyon's 2, and then Condor is 3. Final answer. Because I think the Alcyon or Condor is the Monster Arena creation. Because you get evasion spheres from them, right? Something like that. I think you get evasion. And then Nidhogg. Gosh, oh man. I'm like throwing myself off. I think I'm paranoid that I'm doing this wrong. Oh, welcome to the stream, Ryoji. No, we're doing the challenge that Fafnir gave me, and then jumping into Lulu. So I think 5. That's an easy one. What's this called? It's on Gagazet. What's it called? Is it Mushus? Dude, I don't remember the Drakes, dude. Oh, this one hurts. Alright, well, let's just do this like how we do it. So obviously it's 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll just get this out of the way right now. 2. Like in my 1 out of 4 for the birds. What did I get right? Did I get Smurg right or something? Oh no, I don't know the birds. So my brain, literally, my brain is screwed right now. I think it's literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's like in order, but it can't be. It can't be in order like that. There's no way. There's a 0% chance it's in order. So Alcyon's 3 then. And then, wait, no, then Paterix. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, welcome to stream, Caribbean. Yeah. Schmerg. Only Smurg. Dude, I don't know enough about Final Fantasy, apparently. I'm an actual scrub. I kind of think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but there's no way. There's 0% chance. Paterix is the arena one. It is? Oh, I thought it was Alcyon. Yeah. Oh, I was checking out your Masters mod, Criffy, and I played it off camera a little bit. I'm gonna stream it eventually one day, stream or record it, but it was really great. It was good. I got as far as to like Besaid area. I think I'm gonna answer all of these at some point. I managed to remember them, but it's a rough one. Yeah, I'm scrubbing out here. I just gotta answer. I'm yeah. You got it. These are way similar, but I genuinely think it's 3-2. Like it's like, you know what it is? It's like when you're taking a test and you like all the answers are A, like on a multiple choice test, and you're like, this can't be right, but it seems right, and you're just like, I need to answer D even though I think it's wrong, because I think like I think I've got this mixed up. There's no, I'm getting a 0 on the drinks. Vor and Lamashtu could be twins. It's actually ridiculous. No looking it up. Let me pull up the the wiki real quick. Final Fantasy.fandom. Open the website. This could be wrong. Yeah. Okay. I think see, honestly, like Mushusu, I feel like that might be the name of the red one, then. But that doesn't seem right. I think the red one has 2 for sure. I think this is the arena creation. I thought this one was called Greater Drake, but I'm probably thinking of 10-2 again. Yeah. All right, I think I see where I might have made a mistake. I don't think 2 is right. But what is that called? Let me replay the Orin tutorial real quick. Let me get that going. Yeah, 10-2 can throw you off. Yeah. They do reuse everything. What was the development time on 10-2? 13 days? No, that was mean. It's probably longer. I just gotta send it. I think I just gotta send it. 2, 1. That's it. I don't think that fixes it, because Griffian thought there was 2 out of 6 wrong, but this is the most I can muster. You don't think you memorized the drakes until making the mod? I mean, that's fair, yeah. They're just so arbitrary. All right, what's my grade? I got 8 out of 8 or whatever on the dingoes, or the wolves, or whatever you want to call them. Oh my gosh, I think I screwed up. I don't think I got this right. There's no way. 8 out of 8 for the wolves has got to carry me. It's got to carry me to success. I want to see at least. I know a D is technically passing, but Mashusu 5? Yeah, that's 5. I just can't. Yeah, sorry. 5. 2 out of 6 still? So I changed the correct answer and got another one right. Dude, that's a failing grade. That's 11 out of 20. 11 out of, do I know math? 11 out of 19? 18? What's the actual count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 18. Yeah, 11 out of 18. I don't pass. I don't pass. What's 11 out of 18 in a percentage? Oh, 61. That is terrible. That is awful. That would be a fun little quiz, though. Like, you just an image of a fiend and then a multiple choice, like, name this fiend. See how good people are at it? I've been wanting to make, like quizzes like that, because I was doing that for a bit, but I need to find a good website for it. Oh, I'm counting the names. Right? 1, 2, 3. I'm only counting the names, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Blitzball player's version of this quiz, I would crush it. Unless it was eager. Then I might not. I pass? Well, I mean, is a D really passing? It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel like I won. Alright. We'll go back down. That was, yeah, that's rough. That's rough. 8 out of 8's on the dogs carried. It really did. It was absolutely insane. I can't believe I got 8 out of 8. That's dumb fortunate. I mixed up Lamashtu and Kurisuku and Nidhogg. Did I mix up Nidhogg? Oh man, that's really, yeah. There I am. Oh, true, we were playing the game. We were, arguably. Lulu's gonna wipe throughout the Calmlands pretty much. Marlboro could be a problem, maybe. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not really that concerned. Like, I don't really think anything touches us. I think we absolutely clear for the most part, except for when I use the wrong spell. What are these guys weak to? Is it like fire guy? Anything? Is it just me, or is there not a lot of enemies that are weak to water in this game? Like, outside of Thunder Plains. I think Thunder Plains and then, like, everything else is, like, chill. Soon Marlboro ambushes. As long as it's not, like, the Great Marlboro. The problem I have with Marlboros is their HP. They have so much of it. I think that's what I'm concerned about. Also, fun fact, you're gonna, it's not gonna be important for this run, but there's an item you can get here on armor for Tidus that is specific to this region. Like, you can't get it again, and it has a magic counter on an armor, which is not really something that is a thing, outside of this one moment. It's kind of a terrible armor, honestly, because it only has, like, I think it's one slot and it's filled with magic counter. But it's kind of a cool little thing, just in terms of, like, just a cool little thing, I guess. It's not really like a lore thing, it's a cool little gameplay thing, I guess. So much cheating. Yeah, I gotta get Tidus and Kamari out of here. I gotta edit them out here. With,
I need more training.
Yeah, I need more training. You were almost dead, true. Alright, let's, who are these guys taking hits instead of Lulu? I mean, that's a fair question. Got any weapons? So yeah, insane weapon for Yuna, for an OSG. Pretty. It looks good, but it's not. But this buck or this magic counter, it's kind of cool. Savior Bangle would be cool, but I don't really know if I can use that really well. I'll buy it because we might as well. Wizard Bracer. Oh, we should have we should run a Wizard Waka with Wizard Bracer and Ace Wizard. It wouldn't be good, but it would be kind of fun.
Let's get 'em, guys.
Some Calmlands inhabitants, truly. Yeah, it's like the one time where you can get things in that shop. Oh, it is fire there. Week 2. Now I'm blatantly cheating because I'm getting the sensor off of one of Tidus or Kamari's weapons. Please, the return of Wizard Waka. One day. Hey, maybe... Well, no, probably not, actually. I was going to say maybe on his OSG run, but that would... I mean, do I really want to make the game that hard? This might be debatable. I'm actually going to Fire Guy the Helm, even though I've got guaranteed damage coming from the plan. Because my magic defense is so high, I don't think it matters as much as taking that physical strike from the Helm there. Let Kamari stay. No, he must be banished. He doesn't belong here. This isn't his world anymore. Magic increased by 4, so we're looking at 62. That's not too bad. We'll just take care of him. Maybe the dingo makes more sense because of sleep. Or silence. I guess they're both a problem. Alright, what am I doing? Debatable action, but I'm gonna run away. I'm out of here. I killed who I wanted to kill. Also gotta debate if the Belgamine fights are okay. It's so funny because it's actually worse for me to have them in the party because I've got the Loner Overdrive set. So them being in the party really messes me up. I don't get the charge. Uh-oh. 1776. The best HP one could have. Nice. Very patriotic HP. So close. Probably got one fight left. Maybe 2, but I doubt it. Maybe none. Oh, no, we got one.
No time for subtleties.
Let's see if we can end this. I think we can. The Helm might be a problem. Are you going for Remium? I think so. I feel like I should, you know what I mean? Like, it seems like so valuable. Yeah, to be honest, we kind of stretched the definition of Lulu only at a certain point. Because once you jump into Remium, right, you gotta use Yuna. Booster Cactor is 112,750 gil from Watts. That should be something we look out for. Any Lulu equipment, I just buy because money means nothing.
Father Zook.
I mean, to be honest, that's just the way it is. Just in the off chance I can use it someday.
You certainly don't.
The Stoneproof, Silence-Proof that I just got. I can't imagine a world where I'll care to use it. Stoneproof could be nice, but maybe in the future.
Tell us what has happened.
Maester Micah just issued a personal order, you know. It said that you and your guardians murdered Maester Keenock and fled. We are to kill you on sight.
Well, I just meant for
or
the
so it
Chocobo
says.
race, but yeah.
What of Bevel?
Things are calm on the surface, but the depths are turbulent.
Yeah, I'll do the Chocobo.
After the death of Maester
why do the
Keenock,
Chocobo race?
Kelbronso left Yevon.
I think I get a prize that matters.
Convenient.
You can get like a level
Easier with Yevon in disarray.
2
But be
key sphere,
careful,
3.
my friends.
I could be wrong.
You have been branded enemies of Yevon. You should avoid.
I'm not going to
temples
get
for the
0
time being.
because thankfully I have
Thank
already
you,
done my
Father
T6 run,
For your warning.
so I don't need to do
Father,
0.
you
I
came
don't
all
need to
the
fight
way
for
here
0.
just to tell us this?
To tell the truth, I was a little curious to see this summoner you are guarding. I hope her pilgrimage goes well. For your sake, too.
Yeah, the 1 MP cost would be nice.
Thank you, Father.
I don't know if it'll be
I must
necessary
be off.
because
I shall pray
the
for
game
all of
like
you.
really, the game is not that stingy on items. Like I have got mega elixirs, I've got elixirs. I can play Blitzball if I really want to get more. I don't even know if I'd use 1 MP cost, to be honest. I know that's a hot take. I just don't know if I would. Alright, I'm going to save real quick, and then we're going to fix this issue that is other people existing. So we're going to use FFXED. Load that. Basically, everyone gets kicked out. I believe technically we only have to modify the party, but I like to remove them from the menu as well because it feels a little bit cleaner, if you will. And plus, it leads to funny moments like getting an instant game over against Hisaru because you don't have Yuna. She's literally not active. Now that's a lot better. Let's check it out. Oh, we missed Waka and Riku. It's fine. They won't be there. Also, you can learn about what happened to the airship here. Gone to repair the airship. We'll come get you when we're done. Until then, keep Yuna safe or you'll be sorry, kid. Very fun. Get Naida. I don't think we're like at the point where we're going to run out of space. Well, we might as well start selling everyone else's equipment because we're never going to use it. Some of this stuff, it feels weird to sell. Like some of the equipment is like very good, but we're just never going to use it. So I'll get rid of one of our cactor scopes here. I just don't think we'll need like too much of this like strike business. Does not feel like something we're going to care for. Especially anything that's like strictly water strike. Same with magic +3. We've just got so much that's immediately better. Probably don't need so much Confused Ward. Perfect. Just like that, we are sorted on equipment. Again, like I said, I don't think we're going to run out of space, but best be careful. Oh, nice Seymour natives fight. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I think it went well. I was honestly like, we hit a point where we were really concerned because we were at the point, right, where he switches phases, goes for the break, and then life sucks. But we figured if we could just like get 2 turns in a row and then burst him down into the third phase. I want to say Fafnir Fang was the one who actually thought of that. Where it's like, hey, like let's just see if we can just skip a phase, and we could. Like we could force the game to be like, all right, first phase, second phase, third phase. Oh, but we're already on third, so no break. Like it was absolutely beautiful. It was fantastic. So very very happy with that. Not to spoil everything that happened in the fight, as I am, but yeah. It's so funny we did that because we were talking on the Discord, right? We were talking about like how it's kind of like crummy to skip phases, and then in this one we're like, how do we skip this? How do we survive this? You know, because we were talking about skipping mechanics in Final Fantasy 12, where like a lot of enemies like the Merilith or Vossler have like the Fury strikes when they're low HP. Double cast is part of Lulu's OSG. Yeah. Honestly, the OSG is a little bit weird because obviously you get the flare and that's fine, but like technically Nab Gil is a part of her grid too. I'm gonna be honest with you, I've heard people use OSG before. I'm not sure if there's strict rules on it, but technically Nab Gil is part of her grid, so we're gonna give her Nab Gil. I have no reason for her to have it, just that there's also stat nodes next to it.
Oh, you again. You're quite the notorious traitor these days.
What's it to you?
Oh, you shouldn't take what the Maester say too seriously. For summoners, destroying sin is everything.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like,
There are no
OSG's
tools
weird
of
because you
evil.
can do so much
Understand?
with it.
Yes.
And we're doing the normal sphere grid,
So,
but you could also
are
do
you up to the
expert.
task?
You could figure out a
I
way
do
to get
not
that
know,
going, maybe.
but I will do my best.
You've got spirit, but you'll need more to beat sin. An Aeon duel. Show me what you're made of.
I gotta figure out how I'm gonna beat Gioskino, because I don't know if I can get Lulu into that fight.
Excellent. But before we begin, I've just healed your Aeons for you. Let us begin.
Shiva first, alright then. I want to say, like, for most of these, we can just, like, summon Bahamut, call it a good day. And
Choose your
like,
Aeon
wipe them
well,
out.
summoner.
Go Bahamut. See if we can smack him. Maybe shield would have been better. This is just telling us about attributes. That won't be relevant for us. Blank the best Aeon. Yeah, I didn't even name any of them. Ryuji had mentioned, like, you should just name it after people in chat, and I was like, that's actually a good idea, but I entirely did not think of that when I, like, started the run at all. Who wants to be Yojimbo? Oh my gosh. This isn't like the most sound strategy, but I always try to get like the enemy Aeon as close to their like overdrive as possible through combat, and then I try to like just use my overdrive right before they use theirs. I feel like that's probably not advised, because I could also just shield their overdrive. Let's actually try to shield. I've never tried this before, so I want to see if this does anything terrible to me. I mean, how bad could Diamond Dust really be? Wait, no way. Is it Heaven? Okay. That's not an overdrive. I put enough Final Fantasy to know what overdrive Shiva has. That was, Sure. I guess that happened. Yeah, that's okay. The most fearsome overdrive of all time. Heavenly Strike. Oh my gosh. I just feel like I cheated. I avoided the Diamond Dust like 100%.
Stop. That is enough.
She uses Heavenly Strike, which delays the attribute, like, does not affect me whatsoever.
Impressive.
I think Heavenly is the delay, right? Because so's Valfor.
You may have what it takes to beat Sin. Take this. You have earned it.
It's like Summoner's Soul. Oh, Aeon's Soul.
Thank you. I think you will do just
Trust me,
fine.
I've played Final Fantasy
But
once or twice.
if you ever feel
I just
like
don't
you
remember
want more
things, apparently.
training, seek the hidden temple of Remium. I will be waiting there. Farewell.
I don't think... Did we do her second fight? I don't know if we did. I'm just seeing attributes right now. I'm not seeing abilities. I must have skipped out on it. That was probably a bad idea because you get 2 fish scale. Oh, Heavenly Strike does Threaten, which all characters in Aeons are naturally immune to. That's insane that they like coded that in, because it doesn't even make sense. Like, why would you? Like, what's the point? I guess like it's for enemies. It's just for you, right? I guess that's fair. Like, now I think about it, but it still feels silly. All right, I'm gonna try something. Oh, immune. That's no good. I'm leaving. I think their like enemy AI or whatever doesn't use Stone Gaze if you've got one person left. But do I really want to be the person to test that? Not particularly. Let me actually try something here. Because my magic defense is so high, I think I can just poison both of these and then just tank their strikes. Unless one of them physically lunges at me, which could be the case. Oh, yep. It's funny because Lulu is so magic intensive, but you can use that to your advantage by, like, you know, just tanking the attacks of enemies that are using magic. Oh, she's
Time to get down.
time to get down, she says. All right. Let's do that thing where we get down. This should be good. This should be lethal. I think they've got about 6 or 7k HP. Could be wrong on that, but... Megiddo Flame, gonna do like 1 or 2k? Probably 1. Yeah. There it is. Lethal has been obtained. Oh, was I wrong? Oh no, there she is. That's what I was, that's just who I was looking for. Now for everyone's favorite thing in this game, Chocobo training and racing. I don't know if I can win this. Oh no, I should be fine. I didn't realize I'd do that much damage. Wow. This is just like when we faced Anima, and then it was like fine. Recently learned that by fiddling with controller settings for the right analog stick, you can actually get a good bit more Fury cast than usual. Wait, what? Fiddling with controller settings. Like sensitivity or something? You're talking about like the actual controller itself, right? Like if I was to use like a DS4 or whatever. That's crazy. It's time for me to gaslight all of stream. I'm gonna do that off camera and be like, I just got really good at Fury, guys. Trust me. Yeah, I'm done. Oh, with Steam input. Okay. I'll have to give that a shot. I'm not sure if I should do it just because I feel like I might be bending the rules. If we hit a sequence where we can't win the fight ever, maybe I'll do that. I just know that the stronger the spell is, the harder it is to get more rotations of Fury. Yeah, it's a little bit tough. Yeah. Oh, stick response curve. Okay. Nice. Stick response curve, and you can set it to custom curve and just turn it all the way to max. Okay. You know what this reminds me of? Is, you know, during the lightning, like, memorization thing in 10.2, where you have to memorize, like, the order and, like, input it really fast? I remember it was on my Let's Play of it. I just, like, 100%, like, cheated all the way through, because you can't pause the game to look at the order, but you can, like, I think you can, like, open the Steam menu, and it auto-pauses the game, because, like, it forces a pause of the game. So, like, I was just doing that. Or no, it was the escape menu. Like, if you hit escape, like, it forces a pause no matter what. Like, it ignores everything in the game except, like, the fact that you want to pause. It was so funny because I was doing that to calibrate the towers. It's moral to cheat in that mini game. It's actually ethically wrong if you don't cheat. Yeah, I think I could definitely see the argument. Ooh, I messed up. I should have just kept on going. Yeah, the lightning calibration is like it's just so hard. Like, it's crazy. I don't know what is going on with that one, but like they really just went crazy with it. Yeah, I cheated the final tower on that one myself by writing down the inputs on a piece of paper. That's fair. I mean, it's just so hard. Like, I don't understand. Yeah, dude, the reverse order, like, that's... I think the reverse order is when I gave up. That's when I was like, you know what? I don't... I'm like, I'm not wrong. The game is wrong. And I just started. I was like, let's cheat. Let's cheat it all. Yeah. Oh man, that was I'm scrubbing out a little bit. I'm not passing. Getting my first failure today. Yeah. This is this is foreshadowing for the Chocobo race. Hey, I dodged one. Oh nope, I didn't. Anyone beat me on getting the worst on getting the worst time? See, that's a reverse kind of speed run. We need to put a challenge for who can get the worst time possible in these training games. Dude, if I can't pass this, like, what am I? Oh, I did it a little bit too late. Oh, come on. Oh, no. The thing is, as you get closer, obviously, you gotta change your timings, right? Okay, I think I did it. Yeah. That was not pretty. That was pretty ugly. Alright, I'm taking bets. Who thinks I zero this first try? After witnessing what I just did there, who thinks I actually get this first try? There's no way. It's actually impossible. Okay. Whew. I got this. Believe in the heart of the cards. I think it's only that you complete the 0-0 race. I don't get anything I care about. I did it once for Titus because I had to. I bet you 0 at first try. You have a lot of faith in me, Griffian. I don't know about this, but we'll see. We'll see. They call me Blitzball Mania, not Chocobo Racing Mania. Pretty decent start. Honestly, I don't even know the order. Like, I don't know which order is supposed to be bad for me, which one's supposed to be good. Get out of my way, buddy. Jeez. Pretty good, right? I'm greedy. I'm getting too greedy. Oh, this is where it gets brutal. Was that good? I think that was good. Right? Ooh, I think I messed up by one bird. Yeah, one bird. Yeah. Oh, no. One bird and a balloon. Sorry. Yeah, that was close. But here's the thing we got to take away. We got a level 3 key sphere. And you know what that equals? That equals double cast. And we're pretty happy. You know what? I'm feeling good. I wanna wreck all this pace. I wanna wreck all this momentum with a terrible run. Let's go. I feel like the first balloon is always a trap. I feel like you always want to like let the trainer get like the first one, and then just like take what you can. I'm out of here. Ooh, these ones feel weird too. Oh, I'm so bad at everything. Oh yeah, it's time. It's oh yeah. It's eat the birds. Eat the birds. Bird eat bird. It's a bird eat bird world. I wanted that so badly, and then I just completely, yeah. You're supposed to dodge the balloons, right? That's the, yeah. Let me see how many birds I can hit here. Yeah, stands for Chocobo. Every time you tire break your wrecker, you get a turbo ether. Oh, that's really good. I should have gotten a worse time. You guys sucked me into this. I'm gonna blame everyone. I'm gonna, like a responsible person, I'm gonna blame everyone but my own actions. Oh man, now I'm just racing. Now I want to win, you know. Ooh, it's getting a little bit sticky. Getting a little bit sticky. No! I forgot the invisible wall. That damned invisible wall. Yeah. Oh, I should have used her as a shield. Oh, I beat it. Yeah, that ending was like super sloppy. If I had a cleaner ending, I would have done a lot better time wise. But I mean, 3.7 is not bad, honestly. This, oh man, oh yeah, this is the worst thing about this minigame is like moments like this, right? Where like I clearly had like the worst start possible, but there's no like reset, right? Like I can't. Oh, that's sketchy. He's hacking the game. But like I can't reset now. Like I've just got to accept the situation. But the problem is I don't win this. I missed some easy balloons, and that's gonna be a problem. Ooh. We can't get Sun Sigil anyways. It's Lulu challenge. That's true. Well, this will be the last one. I don't think it was good. Yeah, that's like what? That's like oh, that was pretty good. All right, I quit. Sometimes she's hot, sometimes she's not. When she's not hot, it's when she's weighed down by the 7 gallons of water her coat soaks up in the blitz pool. Yeah, even with the worst start, we almost got there. That was crazy. That was really good fortune. Also, like when you beat the puzzle, I don't know what I'm saying. When you beat the challenge, the guy moves, so that's the only time you can actually like go down here and claim Tidus's weapon with the celestial mirror. We don't care to do that because we're not Tidus, we're Lulu, so we don't care. But I don't know, I like to point this stuff out. I feel like it's cool. Alright, what am I doing? Alright, that's good. Also, I don't know if I can show it on the Chocobo, but there's let's see. I want to show something. Can I show it? There are Albed like hints around here, and it helps you solve the airship puzzles. That's the intended way you're supposed to solve them. I showed them off in my playthrough a little bit. You're not, yeah, the developers did not think that you would just go to the internet and get the answer. Sorry, Irritated Blitz just randomly popped back in and it kind of irked me. No, it's all good. You can, this is a vent aloud chat. I'm not gonna get too pressed. You can hold my battle seals here, except he released all the fiends. Maybe this might be a weird like take, but since he lost all the fiends and they went into the wild, do you think there should be like a section of this minigame where you encounter some fiends that aren't in the arena, but like they're in the wild because he lost them? Or am I thinking too heavily on this? There'll be a small fee after I do all the work for you. Got it. Understand. Isn't this guy Trema? Or was that a myth? No, Trema is... Well, the model for Trema is the dude that you meet just at Xanarkand who leads you to Unalesca. Oh, is it a semi-popular fan theory that he's Trema? Wait, what? Why would he be Trema? Now I gotta dive down a rabbit hole. Because I was thinking it was the dude potentially at Xanarkand, but that's just like a model thing. Oh, I see. Trema ran a training academy, and they're both capable of controlling the most powerful of fiends. That's not a bad theory. My favorite theory still remains that Shinra harnessed the power of the far plane and created Shinra company. And their most powerfully controlled creature, respectively, is a gold skin weapon. Huh. Oh, I should probably get more than one. Because I might need to figure out how I want to customize this. Like, what do I actually want to do here? What's my goal? We do sensor. Talked about that. That's easy. Zombie touch could be interesting. I've never tried that, and it's repeatable. But is it good? Wouldn't capture be near impossible with Lulu? You're not wrong, Juby. It would be near impossible. It is near impossible, but it is very rare. Here's the problem. Here's the problem I have. Every single OSG we've done, we have like heavily used capturing because it's so effective. Because it gives us everything we need to survive Unalesca, right? Without it, I don't know if I can beat Unalesca. That reminds me, Nemesis %. Oh, I don't think I'm not much of a speedrunner. I just don't know if I'd be good at it. If I was to speedrun a game, I think I talked about this before, but honestly, if I was to speedrun a game, I'd probably speedrun like Spyro the Dragon, like a platformer. I really like platformers for that. I don't love Final Fantasy X for a speedrun though. Give it a shot. Death Touch. Yeah, Death Touch is the best. But then we can't, if we get Death Touch, then we can't get Death Proof. We could get Ribbon if we play 990 Blitzball games. That is actually, not to bring it back to this, but that's actually the one thing I'm really like curious about for the Masters mod before we play that, because I know I was reading like some of the patch notes, and I know like winning the tournament gives you a potion and stuff, but I'm like, oh man, if Blitzball isn't set in a way where like prizes are changed, you can abuse so much in the Masters mod by playing Blitzball. But I think it's probably changed. I haven't gone to Luca yet to know. Let's start with the sensor. By the way, thoughts on my connection question? Oh, for the Trema? Oh yeah, no, I think that's a valid theory. The only problem is now we don't have this is probably fine. Dude, this is gonna take forever. What does base fire do for us? Oh, that's good. No, the Final Fantasy X 10-2 equals 7. No, I like that. I like the idea that Shinra, like, you know, goes through and founds the Shinra Corporation. I think that makes a lot of sense. I think there are some connections. I mean, honestly, I think it's Square just being cute with it. I don't think they're actually connected, but I don't know. It's upset. All right, I mean, I don't want to be a quitter already, but we need a different approach. This isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work at all. Let's Blizzaga and move on. So what I think we do now is I think we increase our strength. I think we make Lulu a physical fighter for a little bit, because I think she has to be. Oh, Demi Fury. Oh, that's a good idea. See, this is why it helps to have a chat. When I'm terrible at Final Fantasy, they swoop in and they assist. I think Lulu being strong with Demi would be nuts. And I feel like a lot of random like enemies are just not immune to Demi. Like, it's not a thing. Let's see. Anyone immune to Demi? Nope. I mean, just for fun, I can blow this guy away. We don't need any machina, you know. Very Waka-centric approach to capturing fiends right now. What if like 10 and 10-2 came first in 1997 and then 7 in 2001? That'd be interesting. I mean, what would I mean, here's the question: would it be on the same engine as 7, or would it be like like Final Fantasy 6? Adamantos is the only regular enemy that's immune to Demi. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever tried to Demi at an Adamantoise, now I think about it. I mean, we were using Demi before. What were we fighting that we used Demi on? I actually forget. We were using it a lot, though. Let me see what HPs everyone is at. 318. What is Demi Fury? We get it so quickly. Let's say same engine as 7 and 7. Or, yeah. 7 aptly PS1 gets PS2 graphics and voice acting. That'd be interesting. I wonder if it would be the same design as the time though. I wonder if like Kamari would be an optional recruit as well as like Riku and stuff. It could be. Dude, this is gonna take a minute. Uh-oh. Lulu has learned the overdrive victim. Okay. That's not great. The biggest issue is agility, and it continues to be a problem. You know what? Maybe we should just blow people away until we get strength up. Because I just don't think she can do enough damage. Like, for it to matter. I could also get a game over here. For sure. Very soon the biggest problem will be accuracy instead. Oh, that's true. I mean, maybe we could, what can we do? I'm trying to think what we can, like, do to prevent that from being a problem, but it's a hard question. I'm also gonna high potion here. I don't like my HP right now. I'm a little bit concerned about it being so low, and I've invested so much. Arguably because I get my turn faster after using items, that also makes sense if I want to do another Demi Fury round. Yeah, I kind of jumped into this stream knowing what we were going to run into. And, you know, we're at that point. We're at that point where capturing... And capturing, it's so funny because capturing is going to be so easy with Waka. And it was so easy with Tidus. It was laughably easy. Evading counter. Evading counter could be good. That's a good idea. Do we not care about sensor then? We probably don't. Because we can effectively get a sensor read every single time a Demi is successfully cast. So we're probably fine in that regard, to be honest. It's Teleport Sphere. And we have Teleport Spheres from the Sandragora. In fact, we normally grind Blitzball early on for the Teleport Sphere, just so we can make the early game easier. Maybe... We could get a return sphere if we want to, like, teleport to empty nodes to get the +4 strength. Yeah. The more we talk about it, the more I realize I just went into this stream with kind of a terrible plan. What a mistake that was. It's fine. It's fine. We will get there with Demi. I'm just going to bank that I don't get hit here. And I pray that I can hit the bite bugs. If I can't, then, like, ruh-roh. I mean, I can't stress enough. It is very important that we claim the captures. Oh no, you good, Ryuji. Talking helps. Yeah, we can't warp sphere like out of our grid, because then it just wouldn't be like, you know. I'm not against doing a Lulu only run without the OSG restriction, but this is very much an OSG restricted run. I mean, I almost feel like I'm cheating getting Nab Gil, but I can't think of any other, like, it's very much on her grid, which is, I don't think it makes sense, but it is very much on her grid. Did it even show Lulu captured, or was the animation like off there? Come on. Oh yeah, I'm cooked. Let's give it 2 more tries. Okay, there's no way. Yeah, I'm always thinking about new ideas for like how we're gonna do challenge runs. And I like the idea of incorporating other grids into them. but like I like to make the challenges also like concise, like understandable. Like as you're like, you know, as you're like watching, you're like, okay, this challenge makes sense. I feel like if I add too many like caveats or like open it up too much, it gets confusing. Like people will jump in and be like, wait, what's the challenge? Like, what's he doing? Like, I don't understand this. Yeah, those are definitely Waka spells. They are, yeah. It's funny that Waka gets it, considering he will never use it. But, you know, I guess it makes sense because you're in a 3-party system, and he could increase other people's accuracy. So let's do it. Let's pull the trigger. So we're going to customize evade encounter. I will say the reason I'm so open to doing this is because so far we've used ability spheres and teleport spheres. All of these are renewable resources, if you will. They're all renewable according to the OSG challenge. Once we get to like Farplane Winds and stuff like that, whatever we do is permanent. We cannot take it back, and we can never get more. Now let's go. I just want to face enemies in this region. Yeah, one of the interesting things about Demi Fury, I think, is when you cast it, it does 1/8 of the HP. I think it actually changes. I guess it makes sense because it's a way to balance out the spell from being a little bit too strong. Oh no. How much damage? Seems good. We could also kill one of the basilisks if we think we can't handle both at the same time. That might be a valid thing to do, actually, as we're taking quite a bit of damage here. I assume they're just going to, Oh no, I set them up for lethal with that high potion. That's not good. Potential lethal here. We need RNG. Hey, we got it. Nice. Good for us. We'll high potion again. Again, high potions are renewable. And then we'll just fire again. We'll just burn out one of them. Get Stone Strike. So we can get Stone Strike, but we can't get it yet. We don't have anything that'll customize. We don't have the Petrify grenades necessary. It's funny because you have like the echo screens or whatever, the antidotes, the, you know, I'm missing another one, eye drops, and these all customize like Dark Touch and Silence Touch and all this stuff, right? But when it comes to Stone Touch, softs do not configure it, but they do configure Stone Ward. So it's almost like a balancing thing where they realized how powerful Stone was, and they didn't allow softs to configure Stone Touch. If they did, I mean, our run would be infinitely easier for the most part, but it is a shame. It's just kind of where we're at. So, all right, let me Never realized they just spam Sonic tail after taking 2 turns. It is kind of funny because like running through a challenge like that, you just see new things. Because you're not playing in a normal way. Doesn't Lulu have a sleep strike weapon? We could sleep strike, but I don't know if it'd help us too much. So another option is we could sleep an enemy, cast magic at them until they're low, like Demi, and then kill them by swapping weapons, and that's valid too. It might even be correct. Yeah, the reason I want to be here is because I knew I was going to use so many high potions that it would be a little bit nuts. Kind of want to do an OSG, but how I'd go about it. I want to do my boy Kamari or Yuna, but I hear Kamari doesn't go far, like not even past Sanctuary Keeper. No, I think you can beat the whole game with Kamari OSG. I think someone's done that before. I want to do a Kamari run myself, or I guess go back and do my Kamari run that I canceled. But I really need to do some research because I don't know how I would go about it. I kind of feel like an OSG is restricting, but it's nowhere near as restricting as like a no sphere grid. Oh, OSG Kamari only Sanctuary Keeper is one of the hardest, barely still possible challenge battles in the game. Oh my gosh. Okay, well consider this, Griffin. I am going through and I'm using the bonus spheres that are like plus strength and stuff. The only people who have done it, grinded out, read hacked in a ribbon armor for it. That's crazy. I've never gotten a ribbon armor like by grinding out Blitzball, but I have done dark matter. So I just honestly, like, I probably, so about 360 games of Blitzball to my math is about 75 hours in real life. So you would probably have to dedicate 200 to 300 hours. Oh, with bonus spheres. Wow. So you would have to dedicate 200 to 300 hours of human time to get the ribbon. I would probably hack it into. I would probably hack it into. Yeah. Honestly, the only reason I got the dark matter, like to the point where I could get a break damage, is because I was doing another like Blitzball series and just happened to have a lot of dark matter and figured I'd go all the way. But like starting it from the beginning with the intention of getting ribbon seems nuts. That seems very hard. You can grind it from Chimera Geist instead of Blitzball. Oh, that's true. He's low, right? Maybe? I really don't want to use an X potion. Evading counter and me and High Road, very fair. I mean, yeah, that's around why I get evade encounter is, well, no, I get it in Guado Salam because you can't customize. I guess I only have evade encounter for a very short period. Like, before you can get it from the Sandragora, now I think about it. Because you get in Guado Salam, you go through Thunder Plains, you go through Makalania, but then, like, after Makalania, yeah, like, you're kind of chill. Like, you're in Beacon now, so it's not that big of a deal. I think there's such a natural idea, Alex, of like once you get it, you feel like, oh yeah, I can do that, and then like until you like go to customize, you're like, oh wait, I forgot. No, I get that. This is kind of pain. I really need to figure this out. There's an argument that I should just grind experience until I get my strength up. I just don't know how I do Komari then. Well, you can do Komari up until Sanctuary Keeper, and then just like, so I mean, here's the thing. Like, maybe this is an unpopular opinion. Like, the most important thing is you have fun. So like, if you want to do Komari only up until like Sanctuary Keeper, and then like you're like, okay, well I want to beat the game, but I'm okay skipping this Sanctuary Keeper fight. You could just spam Aeons. You could just get your attributes up for Aeons, do like a Bahamut Overdrive, and call it a day. Just don't get cursed, because he will do that. He will curse you. If it's the fight I'm thinking about. Am I mixing up Guardian and Keeper? Maybe. But you can overdrive. Like, overdrives from Aeons is fine. Obviously that's not a Komari OSG, but you know. I could use focus. That might be something I want to do in the next fight for sure. Because I just need to figure out like how is this efficient? You know what I mean? Like, how do I make this more efficient? I'm gonna get flare here, and that's kind of nice, but that doesn't really help me with what I'm trying to do now. Yeah, I really messed up a little bit. I should have customized the strength once before. The only reason I didn't customize strength before is because I was thinking about the confusion that was cast on me, and I was like, if I'm weak, then I won't take damage. But I feel like it might not matter as much as I think it does. Or I pull a U Blitzball and I name all my Aeons Komari. Well, technically, if it's Komari OSG, that's legal. If you just name your Aeons Komari, you're technically abiding by the rules. That's how that works. Definitely legit. Definitely not cheating. Alright, we're gonna blow away the Machina here because we can't capture them anyways. Very big damage. Very cute. You can name Titus Komari. You can actually, yeah. One thing I want to do for the OSG runs, which I don't think is possible, is actually one of the reasons I bugged you on Reddit, Criff. You know, I was asking you questions on modding. I don't know if you remember that, but like, I kind of want to like change everyone's character model to Lulu, like for the Lulu OSG, just for the meme of it, because it would be, I feel like it would be funny or so stupid. It's like, well, technically everyone is Lulu, and that's the spirit of the Lulu OSG. Oh, welcome to the stream, Guard. Can someone tell me what is happening? So, sorry, so this is the Lulu only OSG. We can only use Lulu, and she can only use her Spirit Grid. And that is the challenge we're kind of running here in Final Fantasy X. I don't know anything about modding models. The stupid in me was like, what if I just copy hers over everyone else's? What if every file just references like Lulu? Yeah. I thought I had a sleep strike weapon. We were talking about that earlier. I was gonna see if I can do it, but I don't see it, so I'll just go for the Demi Fury. Man, we might have to modify Steam input. You got the Moogle holding their hands up too during the cast. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I can put 2 more Lulus in here, but I think it's because like they're the same. So like I don't get more turns, and they all take damage and share an HP pool. So it's like it's almost like not worth it. I see now. Oh, that's good. Yeah, it's a little bit unusual. So I get kind of jumping in, being like, what is he doing? It's a fair question. Oh no! Well, we're dead. Okay. Does it matter if I progress the story? I don't think so. I kind of think I might need Ronso Mania new channel. Oh, thank goodness. Forgot about Petrify. Now you know. Oh my gosh.
I will not fail this time.
I will not fail this time. Did she know she died? Is that a thing? Was she aware of her?
Time to get down.
Was she aware of her death? I assume that I won't fail next time is in reference to the her failed pilgrimages before, not the fact that we died. The prairie battle quote. It really did sync up well. I will not fail this time. Well, we're about T-minus 2 seconds away from another blaster. So you know what? I'm gonna end you. I was just talking about how I didn't think we'd use Savory Bangle, and look at me using it. Man, this is why you buy everything. This is why you should go into debt for all your weapons and armor. Sucks to suck, buddy. You did that one turn ago, you would have been great. Lulu's reliving her past lives. She truly is. I was really hoping to make some progress today, but I'm a little bit concerned about what's going on. Not gonna lie. I'm slightly concerned about our progress. I would gladly go into debt for Kamari. But if Kamari cared about you, he wouldn't want you to go into debt. That's the healthy relationship right there. Blue acting like a farseer. Name her Yule and everything. I gotta play some Mighty Returns today. I don't have a video for tomorrow, so I should probably do that. I don't have a video for Blitzball either. I just have the 10-2 stuff recorded. Oh, Drain can be super annoying with our current iteration of Strength. I think we need to assume capturing is going to happen later. Yeah, I think so. I mean, we definitely want to do it pre-Unalesca, but I think we need the plus 20 strength that we're going to get off of the strength spheres. Yeah. I didn't think it'd be that bad, and then I did it. You know what we can do in the meantime? We can do something that requires no capturing. We can go to Remium Temple. We can stretch the definition of OSG and Lulu only by going to fight Belgamine without Lulu. Again, stretching the definition of Lulu only. What Kamari's best kit would be at this stage of the game for an OSG? So because Kamari's grid is so small, at this point of the game, to be honest, you would just have his grid filled out. You would have his grid filled out in most of his empty nodes as well. I generally go strength with Kamari. So the reason I use strength in this game over magic when I do like an OSG, outside of like Lulu, of course, is because the game, I don't know why, but the game just gives you more strength spheres, like for bonuses. I feel like it's a little bit, it's not incredibly imbalanced, but it's pretty heavily towards strength. Today we play Lulu OSG without Lulu. Can you imagine when I was doing the quiz, matching like dingoes and helms and everything? And, well, not helms, but, you know, like the birds? People were probably so confused.
Welcome, you.
They're like, why do I see birds,
What
drakes,
is this
and
place?
dingoes on my screen?
Remium Temple. Once a great religious center in the Calm Lands.
Because we get the
Lost
celestial
after
mirror
the
here,
battle
right?
with sin.
Or cloudy mirror, sorry.
And this is your home? What? You got something against company?
It's a long story. Easier perhaps to show you.
I think we gotta do the
You're
Chocobo
dead
stuff.
too.
Don't send me just yet. There is still one thing left for me to do here. With the help
It
I
made me
can
click the
give,
thumbnail.
a young
That's
summoner
fair.
might just be able to defeat sin.
As well, yeah.
Well,
Always a good clickbait, you know.
I challenge you. If you cannot beat me,
No, I'm always
you
paranoid
will
on
never
that.
beat sin.
That's actually why I told Fafnir that we do it afterwards, because I was worried people would be like this isn't Lulu, like
Before we
how
begin-
dare you know what I mean? I didn't want, you know. I'm always
you ready?
sketched out on that.
Choose your Aeon well, summoner.
I feel like the Final Fantasy community though is wait, did it work? Wait, how did this didn't work before? I swear to you this did not work before. No, what I was gonna say is I feel like the Final Fantasy community is like really good about that. I don't think I've ever clicked a video and been like, this is not what I clicked on. How did? Okay, we gotta do some troubleshooting because we were never able to get anyone else in. What? Okay, I gotta pull this up. I gotta know. What did I do? What did I do? Is it because Yuna's still active maybe somehow? Because normally we disable everyone. She's disabled, not inactive. Maybe that's the secret. That's so interesting. Would break HP limit or 1 MP from the Remium Chocobo be good for break HP? I don't think we could get enough. I don't think we could get enough. 1 MP, I kind of talked about it before. I think it feels good, but I actually don't think I care about MP. Like, I actually think that I'm gonna have too much MP. I'd much rather use that slot for something else. I think. At the end of the day, I'm gonna use her ultimate weapon. So, like, because it ignores defense. So that's what I'm gonna use, but has 1 MP good in the meantime? I don't think so. I'm not sure. What else? What's better,
Stop.
though, is the
That is
question.
enough.
I mean, a classic 1 MP magic booster.
You
It's like a
have made some
classic thing.
progress, and for that, I'm glad.
And then you can do like
It may come in handy.
break damage limit and then like magic plus 20. That's crazy that worked. I don't understand, but it's beautiful.
Well, Yuna, shall we see how well your training serves you?
I mean, are we having Yuna see or am I seeing?
Now, are you ready?
So here's my question. Can I make the Usaru fight work now? Could I have made it work the entire time? And this was just the answer. To not remove Yuna entirely from the game, but to disable her character so that whoever was active had to be used. Because I always flip them between inactivated and enabled, and maybe disabling is the best. I think I've got to really check that out. I think it's possible. I think we might have cracked the code. This is big, actually. Like, genuinely, this is big because so much of the run, we're set in this situation where we're not using Lulu, and it feels disingenuous. And I think most people understand because, like, you can't use Lulu underwater. But, like, what if you could? What if we can make it happen? Now we need to replay all OSGs. Truly. You joke, Alex, but I may. It'll probably, if I replay them, to be honest, it'll be it won't be an OSG. It'll be like Lulu only or something like that, where they can go anywhere on the sphere grid. Dude, that's big. Unless it's just this fight. But I don't see why this fight would behave differently than the Usaru one.
Stop. That is enough.
For Usaru, can we save right now and test it? Probably not, because I want to set up the exact conditions.
You have made
So I want to
some
do it with a
progress,
fresh save.
And for that,
And to
I'm
get
glad.
there, I mean, I could teleport there, but
Take this. It may come in handy.
I want to make sure everything's the same. So, like, I'll probably start with, like, the Belgamine fights. Like, her first one, her second one, and stuff. And that actually works well with what I need to do anyways, which I need to play a save up until the tournament and stop. And then, make a save before then. because
Very well.
we're going to be doing that Blitzball challenge of how many times, like playing it. Stream ends when we lose the storyline tournament kind of thing. But we'll definitely get to it. Dude, the fact that we can... This is nuts. This is so good. This is perfect.
Choose your Aeon well, Summoner.
Don't quite have a flare, unfortunately. It might have been better to do this when we had flare, to be honest. I'm not sure. Sucks to suck. Horse. I have to ask, if you did Kamari OSG, would he want to win or lose Blitzball? He would heavily want to win, because if he doesn't win, we're cooked. We're absolutely cooked, like 100% cooked, because we need that strength sphere. We need it desperately. Ixion evades? Does he? Because Ixion took like, you know, 5k damage. I'm a little bit skeptical on this evade business. Oh, there it is. Uh-oh. GG. This one does use its overdrive. I probably should have left and triggered the autosave. Because if I die here, then it's over. Oh, I'm alive. That's so exciting. Me personally love not dying to Thor's hammer. That's like my favorite thing. Oh, that high potion was very good. Why can't you physically attack me? That would be ideal. J7J's the Ixion is back. Not again. Truly. Alright, well let's see if we can get him. Easy. Just like that. You can farm star curtains from Shiva here.
Stop.
Can you?
That is enough.
That's kind of nice.
Ah, you have... Take this.
Chocobo feather, that's good for SOS haste.
Well, Yuna?
I'm actually gonna say no. I'm gonna leave. I want to trigger the autosave because I'm scared. You catch up with the J7 series. Yeah, we're still recording, so I think the latest video is out, but we don't have a new one at the moment. And then yeah, Lightning Returns.
Quite a name to live up to, daughter of Braska.
Do we get anything good here for Kamari OSG? I think you just
well.
yeah, I think so. I think all this stuff is good. It's why I think it's good for any OSG. Yeah. So much content. Yeah, that's the one I record maybe a little bit too much. There's an argument that there's a little bit too much content. My curse is always like I have so many ideas that I want to see, you know, come to fruition. But then I'm recording like all the time, right? And it's like how do you keep up with all of it? I definitely understand. I think there's a world where I cut back a little bit. Like once I finish the Final Fantasy X-2 Blitzball stuff, I don't think that I'm gonna put like another series in its place. Like I think that's just it. Like I'll probably like do like a Let's Play that uploads at 12, and then the ladder challenge at 6 a.m. and then call it. It's good. Don't need to watch everything. That's true. Yeah. And that's like what I generally tell people, like Aaron at one point was telling me, he was like, it's really hard to watch all your content, and I was like, I wouldn't recommend watching all my content. I would recommend finding a series you like and sticking to it. We need to do like Persona or some other series for a while. Oh yeah, that's the plan after we do all the Let's Plays for Final Fantasy.
You've got quite a name to live up to, daughter of Braska.
If I feel it getting stale. That is the one thing about Final Fantasy, honestly, because all of them are so different that like it's hard for the series to get stale. If I was playing like Call of Duty, like if my channel was like I play through every single Call of Duty, it'd probably get a little bit repetitive at a certain point. But yeah, I don't watch 10-2 Blitz too much. Once I watched the first couple mastery runs, I got the concept. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I think it's one of the cooler things about the 10-2 Blitzball, I think, is like my goal is to I've got all the saves like ready. I've got to upload them to like Nexus Mods or something. I think it's a cool idea to like release the saves at least for people. Like, hey, like this is a save where I mastered all teams. Like, have fun. By the way, Blitzball Mania, can we, after we beat Lightning Returns, do like DFF 12? Oh, Dissidia? Oh yeah. As like a tribute to playing all of Final Fantasy 1 through 13. I think so. Yeah. I mean, when it comes to streaming, I plan to incorporate Final Fantasy 14, but I don't. At the current moment, I don't think Final Fantasy 14 is gonna be like uploads. It'll just be a stream we do occasionally, playing through the MMO, and that's fun because we can play. Like I know some people play it. I see on Discord like some people on the Discord, it'll be like, oh, like currently playing Final Fantasy 14. So we can play with people on the Discord if we like, and just have a good time. If anyone chooses to play with me, fair warning, I am not good. The statement has been expressed. I am bad. I'm bad at things. So, I'm not good.
Stop.
I'm just here for a good time. But no, yeah, I think 14 would be fun. The one game I've kind of given up on, which I gotta be honest, I feel bad about. I kind of gave up on 11. I just don't. I'm spoiled. I just don't like it. Like I never understand what I'm doing, and I'm just like sat there thinking like, what am I accomplishing? You know, like I don't know. I know it's a me issue too, but I just don't. I don't think I'll beat 11. I've played a ton of 14 though, already, like in my life, so I know I'll like it. I just feel bad that 11 didn't grab me as much as I hoped it would.
Choose your Aeon.
Theater Rhythm could be good for a stream. Oh yeah, I think Fafnir was the one recommending that. They had recommended Theater Rhythm, I think after 15, because it calls out. They wanted it. They thought it would be a good idea as like a reflection of the Let's Plays in the series as a whole. 11 is too dated. Yeah, I mean it's fair. I mean it came out like when the PS2 was a thing.
Stop. That is enough.
I mean, it's understandable. It's.
You have. Take this.
A Star Curtain. Do we get 6 Star Curtain each time? I actually don't know.
You. Very well. Now.
Dude, the fact that we're using Lulu is so funny. There are 3 of them released at different points in the saga. Oh, 3 Theater Rhythms or DLC for 11?
Choose your Aeon.
Oh, Theater Rhythms. Okay, that makes sense. Dude, Shiva's just cooked, man. Shiva's absolutely cooked, diced, bamboozled, flummoxed. Just all the words.
Stop. That is enough.
Yeah, I would probably be playing through the one on PC.
Ah, you have made some progress.
I'm a little bit
And
confused
for
on how
that,
it plays.
I'm glad.
Is it like, I mean, my initial idea was it was like a rock band game or something, like kind of game. I could be wrong on that. Let me go through custom. What is the star curtain that you give me? SOS Reflect, maybe? SOS Reflect. That could be good. SOS Reflect. It doesn't give a physical attack thing. Well, let's get enough for an SOS Reflect, just because it makes sense, and we'll see if there's anything else we can farm here that makes
Are
sense.
you ready? Choose your aim.
Okay, that makes sense, Alex. Oh, I'm out of MP. I'm stupid. I'm in trouble. I need to touch a save sphere like now.
Stop.
If I was smart, you know what I'd do? I'd probably make like a sheet of like all the items that are recurable in an OSG and like what they are, so that I know what I can use and what I should not use. Alright, that should be fine. I'm gonna just fight a few more just to see what else I get. See if there's any value. Yeah, RPG elements are definitely fun.
Very well. Now.
Fight Aeon. Very fun.
Choose your Aeon.
We'll do Overdrive. I was gonna save it for Bahamut, but we'll probably just get another one, so it'll be fine. Probably, maybe, potentially, perhaps, you know, all that stuff. Arrow Spark. Ooh, that could be damage. That was like 2k last time, right? Yep. I could die here, but I'm just gonna send it, because I just loaded in. So like, if I die, I die. Yep, I'm dead. GG.
Oh, you have a lot to learn.
I do, apparently. Oh, I forgot, you don't get a game over in these fights. My bad. I sat here, thought it was all.
I will be the judge.
It was it.
Very well. Now.
I like how she heals my Aeons, but not my party. So like, it is very much not helping me when she does the cure.
Choose your Aeon.
We're just gonna keep it coming. Then we go for the Wardaga Fury. Ah man, I was really hoping for 8 there. I was really trying. Oh well, Ixion is down. Ixion is down.
Stop. That is enough. Ah, you have... Take this.
Well, that's not very helpful at all. I assume that everyone else is going to give me pretty pointless
I
stuff
will be
then.
the judge.
Let's actually pause for a second real quick. And just take a look at that.
Well, Yuna?
I just want to make my magic a little bit stronger before I take on Ifrit and
Very
Balfour.
well. Now.
I still can't believe we can use Lulu here. Were we able to use Orin? I just don't remember. Potentially that was the case. We've gone through so many challenges and had so many iterations of this. It's hard to remember everything that's happened, to be honest.
Choose your Aeon.
Uh-oh. He's got hands, let me tell you. And he is not afraid to use them. We have confirmation on that. This kills Ifrit.
Stop. That is enough.
Got it.
Ah, you
I don't
have-
think it's going to be anything
Take this.
valuable, but I just got to see. I think the other one's probably like agility
You've got-
spheres or ability or whatever.
Very well. Now.
They're all red spheres. Yeah, we'll see what Bahama gets after this. And we got enough for SOS Reflect just in case. Just in case we want to go that route.
Choose your Aeon.
Get out of the sky, big bird. Oh, this could be a problem. Oh, the delay is not that bad. Let's go for Thundiga Fury. Ah, missed that 7. What a bummer. Well, that is it for Balfour.
Stop.
Manosphere 8 times Bahamut.
Take this.
Oh, well, that's lame. Why does Shiva get special stuff? I'll have to look up what everyone else is. We don't have Yojimbo yet, but if we can grind anything, like, we really got to give it a shot. I forget I think we have to talk to this one before we talk to the other one. Let me make sure. Shiva gives Star Curtains. Yeah, Shiva seems like the only valuable one right now. Yeah, I appreciate the call out though, because there's so much going on, right? I mean, there's always a chance I miss something, so I'll take it. But yeah, I think we've got enough for SOS. The thing is, like, would I really want to go into like a fight against a Seymour or a Unalesca with critical HP? It doesn't feel good. The auto just feels so much better, you know? All right. Wait, what am I doing? I thought I could challenge. Oh, I messed. I didn't activate it, did I? I'm scrubbing out. What a mistake. I'm scrubbing out. It's okay. We gotta activate this. I forgot. I was training to avoid these because of Braska's sphere and stuff. I gotta be a Chocobo champion. Yeah. Let's ride. Alright. Do we go for all of them? It doesn't really matter if we go for all of them this time, does it? Because you just get the same prize every single time. So let's just complete the race. We don't have to do anything fancy. I don't think I've actually ever completed this race without touching the treasure chest. I think every single time I've touched one. It feels almost weird to skip them. I win! Woo! Yep, that's what I wanted. Because I want to say I got like 5 chests the first time and I got nothing for it. Alright, now let's go again. But this time for like prize. Alright, I don't remember the sequence exactly, but I can try. I feel like I can always get 4 super easy. And then 5 is just not a possibility. Oh, thank you, Keep TV. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome to the Lulu only, but it's Titus and he's on a Chocobo stream. Wait, how do I messed up the... Oh, I hardcore messed up, right? Oh yeah, I super screwed up. I can only get like maybe 3 at best. Yeah, this race is hard. Honestly, hot take, I'd rather do the 0-second Chocobo race than this one. This one's hard. I actually just got this achievement like a month ago. Because, well, honestly, it was because it was... The only reason I got it was because stream was like, get the achievement. they were pushing for it. They were thirsting for the achievement. Yeah, they were arguing that I had to. I was legally obligated to claim it. What does go for 4? What is even the prize for 5? It might be worth it. I don't know. It just feels like I don't care unless it's really valuable. Yeah, it's super easy. Let's just do 4. I remember I did 5 and then I got the cloudy mirror, and that like felt bad. Pendulum times 30, that's pretty good. For 360, for 63 stars. That would be ideal. Can't even do it on Switch. I tried 30 or 40 times. I got so upset I gave it up. I mean, that's fair. I feel like this game has some intense mini games. Like 10 doesn't mess around. All right, let me see if I do 5 again. I did it before last time, but it was very, very challenging. It was not fun. The thing about Final Fantasy X is it's not about fun. No, I'm just messing around. It's about pain. I don't like my routing there. It felt bad. Oh yeah. That's always the hard part, because like once he gets in position there, like it's like you're cooked, right? Like it's so hard to get in front. I mean, I say it's so hard to get in front. I think it's actually impossible. Like genuinely, I think it's actually like impossible to get in front at that point. Let me. Oh, ooh, we all saw what happened there. That was not good. Quite close. Yeah, it was good. I feel like it was decent. Ooh, I hit a pole. Is that bad? I still don't understand what hitting the pole does, to be honest. I'll hit another one just for fun. Oh, I missed it. Is it supposed to slow me down or something? Oh, I'm so not there. Oh, you hit a pole, you don't get any of the prizes. That's crazy. I guess I probably shouldn't hit a pole. All right, we'll give it a few more tries. We're not married to this concept. If we don't get it, we don't get it. It's not a big deal. Now I gotta answer the question though. Like, I'm using the analog stick, and I generally do. Is that the good play? Should I use the D-pad? Is the question. Yeah. Oh, pulls -1 open chest. Interesting. I feel like I'm in a good spot here, but like it's you always feel that way until like you know. I took that way wide. That doesn't feel good. Yeah. See, like once he's there, like there's just no way. Always use the D-pad. Let me give that a shot. Let me try D-pad. Let me switch up the tactic. Let me use some Final Fantasy tactics. I wish I had a badump for stream configured. I do not. Playing Final Fantasy 3 right now. Nice. 3's good. 3, that was the one with actually, I don't want to say anything. You're playing it. If you haven't played it before, I don't want to say too much. That's the thing with the, and I explain the entire plot. And just spoil it. You don't have to wiggle around on the D-pad. Interesting. Let me see what I'm doing here. No! I just want to see if it's possible. Of course, the one that I get, I hit a pole on. Oh my gosh. I got a potion. That's so sad. I just beat Garuda. Nice, nice. 3 was a good time. 3 was fun. I honestly, like, I don't know what it was, but I really liked 4 though. 4 was great. 4 was fantastic. Yeah, I posed this question. I'm actually gonna post this question to chat here because I posted to Jace not too long ago, and I had asked him, you have 5 Final Fantasies you can keep. All others are erased from history. Which 5 Final Fantasies do you keep in the series? That's the question. I'm curious what people say. Well, hey, you got it. I guess I did technically. Oh, this is gonna be close. Yeah, I didn't get it. Which job should you use in Final Fantasy 3? I think everything is fine, but do not use Onion Knight. Onion Knight's a bad use. Bad call. Oh, Crifian with the answer immediately. Griffin's answer, Final Fantasy 5, 8, 10, 10-2. 10-2 a Mystic Quest. I feel like 10-2 is not gonna... 10-2 a Mystic Quest are our sleeper picks. For sure. Yeah, Oh, I messed that up. I just ran my Chocobo into the wall. That was very poor. That was not the play. So I think maybe... What if I think I know what I'm messing up here. I don't think I get it here, but I think I know what I messed up. So I think I'm going up this one when I need to go forward a little bit more and then go up this one. Right? That's the play? Yeah. And then I do this. I see. Yeah, so there's... Yeah, I see what's... Yeah. I understand now where I messed up. That's good. RVFQ 10, 12, 13, 7, and 8. Okay. Nice. I'm trying to remember what my answer was. I think mine... Oh yeah, I remember my answer. So when I choose 5 Final Fantasies to keep and everything else gets deleted, I chose 4, 7, 10, 14, and Tactics. And I am going to go up the wrong way apparently and mess this up. You check that out? $14 feels like a cheat answer though, because it's like 10 games with all the DLCs and stuff. Joke's on you, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win for the potion prize. Gosh, the problem about me is like I don't want to quit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know if I care about the prize, but I do care about the victory. Oh, I got Wings of Discovery. Wait, you can hold the phone. What? I got Wings of Discovery? Oh, I didn't realize. You're now on the 10-2 watch list. Romans 4, 6, 7, 9, 10. It's a respectable list. 6 as well. The fact that I cut 6 is probably not a popular opinion. Let me get one chest. I didn't realize these prizes were individual. I thought they were cumulative. Like I thought like once you got like 5 chests, you couldn't get the 4, 3, 2, and 1. That's so interesting. So we're gonna do the 1. We're just doing 1 chest. And then we have the break HP limit option. We kind of talked about though. I don't think it's worth it. $7, $10, and $12. The funny thing about all these lists is that like I mean, which Final Fantasy? I mean outside of Criffian's answer, which Final Fantasy is the most prominent? And it's 7. '13 Trilogy. Oh, that's a hot take. It's harder for you after that. Keep TV. Just 7, 10, and 12. Those are solid choices, though. I think for me, like it's harder for me as well. Like oh, I messed up. I touched a. Oh no. Oh nuts. Oh jinkies. I'm trying for the 2 prize, but I touched a pole. Maybe if I just get 3 chests and touch a pole, it'll be fine. You can tell I did not choose 7. Potion. Choose pre and after 7. 10-2 Crisis Core. DOC. Oh, Dirge Cerberus. Dirge Cerberus makes so much less sense without 7. 10 and 13 Trilogy. Okay. I still need to play Crisis Core. I've been slacking. I haven't played it ever. I've seen it played a little bit. I mean, without spoiling too much, Crisis Core, that's the one that essentially has the Halo Reach mission, right? For those who don't want to be spoiled for Crisis Core, plug your ears for 5 seconds. But Halo Reach has this mission that's like at the end of the game. I guess you get spoiled for Halo Reach as well. But at the end of the game, like your final mission is survive, and you just play until you die, and then like that's the ending, you die. And that's how I understand Crisis Core as well. It's like, good luck, you will not win. Bonus answer, I choose Advent Children. Dude, Advent Children would be so funny if 7 didn't exist. Can you imagine? Because in your, what am I, oh man, I wish I could reset this. That is the one thing that's missing from 10 minigames, the fact, like, resetting. If you could reset the minigame, you'd have far less frustrated people, I think. But Advent Children would be so funny without 7, because Dirge Cerberus, like, if that exists, like, clearly Vincent is the main character. But then, like, Advent Children has got a lot of Cloud in it. So the argument is like, why is this Cloud dude just taking up all the Vincent screen time? Where's Vincent? Why is he not the big deal that he should be? I'm just gonna run circles. I've already lost. Crisis Core shows you die without your cell phone. That's wild. That's what makes me interested for what they're doing in like Remake and Rebirth. I'm trying to full disclosure, I'm trying to steer clear of Rebirth spoilers because I haven't played the game yet. But it's hard, man. I don't want to. I talked about this before, but I bought a PS4 with the idea that I would play more games on it. But I mostly bought it for Remake, right? And then they do the same stuff with Rebirth, where it only comes out on PS5, and like I just know if I buy a PS5, I'm not going to use it. I'm just going to use it for Rebirth, and like $500 to $600 for a Rebirth machine. That's a weird way to phrase that. Doesn't seem like it's worth it. It seems like a huge waste of money. But then I can't play Rebirth until it comes out on Steam, so I am anticipating it eagerly. No! Dude, I was so close! Oh, that is the nature of 5 chests right there. Oh, you're avoiding Rebirth spoilers? Good to know. Oh, yeah, I should have said that before, yeah. It's hard to justify buying a whole console for one game. Rebirth machines are expensive. True. I'm gonna focus up here. I'm gonna focus up, and I'm gonna do this successfully. And everyone's gonna be so impressed and be like, Blitzball Mania, you're so cool. You hit a pole and ruined everything. Just wait for PC release. Yeah, every week I Google Rebirth PC ? Yeah. I'm hoping they stop the exclusivity as much as they're doing it. Yeah. Let me hit all the poles. You may end up not liking it and regret it. What'd you do? You hit 5 chests and hit 3 poles. I think I've got the right like move set on, but I just need to do it. Yeah, I think I'm doing everything right. I just need to not suck. That's the true answer. Suck less is the self-help I will give myself. Suck less. Yeah, I think I'll like Rebirth. I was a little bit torn on the remake stuff, for sure, but I enjoy the game. I don't know. Okay, here's the thing. My whole mindset on like remakes and stuff is pretty, I think, pretty generous. My idea is I'd much rather the game exist than it doesn't exist. And if I hate it, I hate it, and that's fine. But I don't. Oh, come on. Hey. Oh, that was salt. I'm the saltiest man. Yeah, like I love a Final Fantasy X remake, and if it's awful and they butcher it, then like it's fine. I just want the opportunity to play a potential thing, you know. I'd much rather that than they like bury 10 in the ground and be like, we will never touch this again. Yeah, we still need to answer the question, are we going to use these prizes at all? Are we going to actually try to get 1 MP cost? It probably makes sense. Gotta go, have a good day. Well, thanks for joining, Keep TV. Hopefully you enjoy Final Fantasy 3. Good luck, and have a good time. Feel similar about his Final Fantasy X-3. Yeah, like it's like I'm cool with it happening, and it might be awful, and we might all be like, why did that happen? But can we at least see what it would look like? Hey, 5. Did it twice. That's all I wanted out of life right now. Perfect. Every prize has been acquired. That took a lot of effort. I think the D-pad's better. Thoughts on your question? Oh, sorry, Reggie. Honestly, Reggie, I was laser focused. I wasn't even looking at chat for the most part. How do you feel on the world without Final Fantasy VII, with Final Fantasy VII stuff? I think it gets like comically confusing. Final Fantasy VII. You know the best thing about like that question is if someone says, I don't want Final Fantasy VII OG to exist, but I want Remake to exist, and then you gotta explain why like Final Fantasy VII is called Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yeah. Have they named the third game? Because I heard, okay, this might be a spoiler or just like random stuff on the internet. I heard it was going to be Remake, Rebirth, and that the third one is going to be called Final Fantasy VII Reunion, which I think is a sick name. It's better than what I was calling it. I was calling it Final Fantasy VII Refried, which is like beans. It doesn't make sense. Not yet? Okay. I heard people say it was going to be Reunion, which I hope they go with that name because I think that's cool. Depending on the plot, it makes sense, but yeah. Do we just go for it? I think we do. How do I feel on Final Fantasy X 2.5 and Will? Yeah. So here's the thing. Like, that kind of goes into my question of like, oh, I'd rather they exist, and if they suck, I ignore them. I tend to ignore Will. Crisis Core Remake is called Reunion? Oh, I see. I wonder what they're going to call it. I mean, it's got to be a re-something. Final Fantasy 7-3, reduce, reuse, recycle.
Summons from Lord Seymour. Come with us.
That's so funny.
We have nothing to discuss with Maester Seymour.
This Guado's voice does not match his face, I feel.
Yeah, so out of our way.
Lord Seymour's commands must be obeyed. You will come.
I warn you. The Maester doesn't need you alive.
How about the book? I don't know if I've read the book. I've gotten summaries. Joke's on you, I'm gonna cast Reflex constantly. Blast Punch might be a problem, but it should just have my HP. Final Fantasy X 2.5 is so contentious that I'm not willing to judge it without reading it myself. Which, well, I can't. I mean, that's true, yeah. That's the problem. Like, you can't, like... You just can't, you know? Like, you've got to you got to learn a whole language. That's what you got to do to read it. So, that's going to be a problem. I might be a little bit brave here, but I'm going to go for another Reflex. Perfect. And then in a boss fight like this, I think the X Potion is justified. So, I don't love this, but technically X Potions are renewable, because we can just claim more from Blitzball. if that's our strategy, it's gonna be a dark day, but it's possible. And then I'm banking that I just dodge the strike here. Oh no, I just die. Good talk. This could be a problem. What do I do? Alright, let's well, might as well just do the autosave. Let's leave. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. I'm gonna fight a little bit. Don't you love how she dodged the first one and then stopped dodging when she brought in the reflex stacks? Yeah, I can't explain why that happened, but it does make me sad. I can tell you that. I don't know why she didn't want to dodge. Makes me concerned for the future. Because I might need to just get flare here. Yeah, we've been banking heavily on this evasion stat, and there's a world where it just doesn't work. Do you like my reference? Oh, that's good. It's good, Ryoji. Oh, we get this camera angle. That's new. Blow him away. Good thing is we should get massive experience from this. Theoretically. Potentially. Perchance. Wait, how do we got Femc squad for Riku? No, she's not in the party. I just forgot to remove her when I did the edit. But she's not like in the battle, so like it's fine. If she was in the battle, it'd be a problem. Because, you know, it's Lulu only, and we can't have other people here stealing her thunder. The thing is, Lulu failed so many pilgrimages. She just decided that it would be easier to do it without a summoner. So she's on her way to defeat Sin without anyone else. Because that's just the way it goes. Sometimes on a pilgrimage, you just need to wipe out the weakest link. And for Lulu, it's the summoner. But the teachings. Yeah. We're about to get Lulu's opinions on the teachings here in a few boss fights. Don't take it personally, unicast death. Oh my gosh, that's awful. She can use her infamous like nice knowing you line. Oh man. I'm probably a fool for this, but I think we just tank the poison damage. Yep, we can. Shall we do Lulu versus Yojimbo? Yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah, we'll do the cavern, for sure. Like, honestly, a lot of this, like, that we're doing right now is trying to set up for, capturing, because we just need AP at this point. Like, it's not... Honestly, my plans have catastrophically failed. I'll say it. It's not gone well. But we can do what we can to hopefully salvage what we can. Yeah, I've got, like I said, I've got the next like 5 days off. So I'm probably going to do a Lulu stream like every single day. So there's a good chance we finish up with this series pretty quickly. I mean, I might even beat 13-3, but I'm not sure yet on that. I feel like I'm making good progress. We'll see, though. Let's do a Lulu marathon. Well, that's what we'll do, yeah. It'll be every day. We'll do a Lulu stream, and it's hard to say Lulu sometimes. It's like, just like, it's like Pew Pew, but Pew Pew seems easier to say. Alright, well, we got Flare. Here's the thing. We could grind abilities, or grind AP, sorry, excuse me. Or we could just use a Return Sphere. I don't know which one's faster. It's probably faster to grind. Oh wait, can we play Blitzball? We can play Blitzball again now, right? A Lulu subathon? Oh no, I don't know about that. I've thought about doing a subathon, but I feel like I just would rather just do long streams. I don't know. I don't know if a subathon is the vibe. It might be easier to just do Blitzball for the Return Sphere here. Let me figure this out. You get Return Spheres from Brawny Yankee. That is true. But I'm trying to think if I need them earlier. Maybe? We don't have Mug? No. We get level 3s from Brawny Yankee if we Mug. But I think from beating them, like in a battle, we get Return Spheres. That is a good thing to call out, though. Like, we won't get the level 3s from stealing. That will be a factor. Should we let Kamari get steal or Mug? No, it's... My rule of thumb, honestly, when it comes to like challenge runs, is if I'm making it easier on myself, like that's only acceptable if I'm at a stopping point. Like if I'm at a point where like I cannot continue. Like if it's like in some of those points, right? It's like, oh, like I have to play as Yuna because I cannot continue without Yuna because it requires her. But generally, like if it's gonna make it easier for me, like giving Kamari steal would make it easier for me. But that's not okay, because it should be hard. I don't know if that's a good idea or not, but that's generally how I approach it. Does dual cast need it? Oh, we're good on dual cast. We got our level 3 out of a chest behind the travel agency. So we are 100% good to get dual cast right now. And then the, I want to say the, oh, perfect. Let me check real quick. But I want to say the locked stat spheres are level 2s, I think. Okay, I'm right. Yeah, level 2s. So the one level 3 we need for our grid, well, technically we need 4, I guess. But the one that actually matters, we have. So we're good to get this whenever. And that's why I'm looking for a return sphere, so I can go back. As Jack Ryans would say, I yet again find an excuse to play Blitzball. We're going against the Alba at Sykes, so life sucks. Let me actually do it like this. This is better. Nap shot 3. That is not gonna work. Alright, let's do it. I don't need to copy techniques. So you were worried. I mean, that's fair, right, AG? It's a good call out, asking like if that's something that we're gonna allow in the challenge and stuff, and you know, it's no problem. If I lose this game, then I have to rename the channel. That's actually the rule. I'm gonna pass to Jasu. Basically, the entire like setup here is that we're going for top scorer. So really, what we want to do is we want to set up Tidus for that honor, that privilege, if you will. Perfect. I think this is fine. This could be greedy. We could see Judah push on us. But let's see. I think we're fine. Perfect. We're fine. It's okay. And we're gonna go for the Jack shot. And the crazy thing about this is we don't even have a guaranteed goal, because at the end of the day, Nimrok is a monster, and he never stops being a monster. He continues being a monster forever and ever. So our Jack shot point blank misses. So that sucks. I can't stress enough. We could lose, like for sure. This is the worst team we could have drawn into, and we have Keepa as a goalie, who is not very good. Wow. So that happened. That's fine though. We'll figure it out. Nimrok is a cookie monster. I'd much rather he be a cookie monster than a Blitzball monster. That is for sure. That would make my life easier. I just wish I had formations. Like if I could set up like an auto counter now, this would be like insanely sick. But I just can't, so. Can I avoid them? Maybe? It's a big maybe. Take the hit. Go for the sphere. I think the sphere shot makes the most sense here. Oh, the Jack shot would have been better. No! Okay, we get it. We get it still. We still win. That's so crazy. The Jack shot would have been, like, better. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. That hurts me inside. Jack shot would have been 22 shoot. Okay, it should be +5. Oh, that hurts. It's okay. Pass to Biggs. These losers left Volucha, Nidhi, and Besaid when she could have won them cups. Honestly. I got Lina to replace Dotto, and Tidus to replace Waka. But, the rest of the team could use a facelift for sure. We don't end up doing that, but we could. It would make sense, actually. We're going to encounter Biggs. We're going to pass over him. I'm not worried about the loss of time from this action, with the block taking an extra 3-4 seconds, because I feel like this is our last attempt anyways. And then I'm probably... I'm going to do it again. I think Sphere Shot makes the most sense. I know technically it was worse than Jack Shot last time, but 16 endurance versus 12 attack favors us. And if I can get this right, yep, perfect. 25 is great. Normal situation, I would go for a Jack Shot every single time, even though it takes time to cast or animate, if you will, or whatever you want to say, because it's such a guaranteed like flat +5. But Nimrok's such a good goalie, I can't do that. I can't rely on the fact that I could potentially, like, you know, get this thing going. It just doesn't really work out. The debate is still raging, of course, on whether or not this is even a good idea. There's an argument that if I just chilled out and went for like grindy with Lulu, I'd get enough AP and I'd be fine. But oh no, 14 seconds. Oh, it's over. Never mind. 14 seconds was perfect and enough time for them to score, but the pass would take too long, and I also stole the ball, so Against Nimrod, the sphere shot is often better for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it only starts becoming like a difference when the levels start like becoming different. Oftentimes your forwards can get a lot more experience in your backline, so you could have just like a goated Tidus, and that could put him in the situation where like his shoot is drastically higher than Nimrod's catch. Is that star player I'm seeing? Where's his team of ghosts? What's he doing here? Yeah, it's star player. Star player from 10-2. Infamously first from 10-2 for sure. So I could just chill out and like swim forever because Biggs has 59 speed, I want to say. So he's slightly slower. But we don't want to do that. We want to actually get the ball to Tidus. Oh, it's... What is the theoretical highest experience gain in Blitzball? I want to say it's 999 or 99, but I'd have to check. That's something that we thought about doing. The highest level is 255 for the curious. It's not actually 99. There's levels set after 99 that have stat changes associated with them. That's actually what one of our series we're going through right now is showcasing those levels in matches. Yeah. And then the highest goals I've ever scored in a game, I think, is 23 goals in one game, which is really hard to do. It needs to be perfect for the most part. And honestly, you just need a fast midfielder. I think theoretically you could squeak out like 25, 26. I think 23 was the highest. It was 23 or 21. Wait, really? Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. So 255 is the max level. And then 21 goals is possible in the game. I think I might have done 23. I have a video I have to check to be sure. And then... yeah, you need to like set up, like for the goals, you need to set up a fast midfielder for yourself. Because you need to like, I think if you have like a fast midfielder on the other side, it also helps a lot, right? Because my idea was like, what if you had like a really fast midfielder that always rushed middle and you like encounter them? The issue with like maximizing the goals, I mean, like, sorry, I'm getting really nerdy with this, but like the issue with maximizing the goals is because like if the midfielder on their side goes left or right, it makes it take longer, like because your midfielder might not encounter them. And the worst thing that can happen when you're trying to like maximize the amount of goals you get in the game is having to pass to someone because it takes so much time. Like, because when you're trying to maximize this stuff, like the seconds matter so much. It's crazy. Like it is nuts how much it matters. It's kind of cool though. Like it's cool to like figure out like how you're gonna like set up and get like this perfect stuff, and you know, yeah. That was almost a fumble. That took a little bit of a risk there. Ooh, this is 50-50. We could be in trouble here. Okay, we're good. We just can't shoot from this distance because there's approximately a 0% chance we have any success whatsoever. So, yeah. So the whole goal here is I'm just trying to get a bunch of goals. So I think now that we're gonna get like 4 to 5, we're good. Like I don't think anyone beats our top scorer, so we're chilling. Yeah. Fun fact with the top scorer, though. I forgot to mention this. So top scorer max is technically 99 on the GUI. Like, you'll only ever see 99 listed, but the game tracks beyond that. So if you look at my ladder challenge, you'll see, like, someone with, like, 70 goals in second place, and then another person with, like, 30 goals in first place. And that's because the game understands that the person in first place has scored, like, 300 goals, and the person in second place has scored, like, 270 goals. But it doesn't show that third digit because it doesn't know what to do. Like it's confused, right? because it's like they didn't really think anyone would score that much, I think. And the funny thing is, you can do it even without like save editing. Like, you can just score over 100 goals in a league. It's very possible. Yeah. Follow for more Blitzball facts. That's really the vibe. Yeah. Yeah, I think like if I actually look up like so this is gonna be a little bit intrusive, but if I look up my save for so if I load like is it 189? Oh, it's not. It's 188. Oh, this is awkward. I don't know what save number it is. It should be one of the higher ones. Huh. That's crazy. Alright, I give up. But there's a field where I can show you how many goals everyone actually has. Thoughts on your idea? Who'd be the Final Fantasy X recruit equivalent of his 10 team though? You should only see this as a base. I don't know. I don't know if there's anyone that exists in 10.2 that would be like his equivalent for his team. I mean, really, my main beef with the whole idea of like, oh, this is gonna be expensive. Well, we only need her for 2 more games. No, I misclicked. This is awkward. The issue with what was I saying before I released my best player? I lost my Chocobo, didn't I? I've lost everything. I lost my Chocobo, I lost my Blitzball player. The issue with 10.2 is they don't create models for like the people you see in the animation in 10. So they just recruit a bunch of kids. So it doesn't make sense. Sorry, my brain shut down there because after that my brain immediately went to like, how do I recover in Blitzball? I mean, at least I didn't like release the person that was the top scorer. Oh, one more Blitzball fact. Tidus has a release voice line, or not voice line, but a release statement. So if you release him from the team, he also has like one of those like thanks for having me on the team lines. You just never see it because the game by default sets him for infinite games. Yeah, I always try to get multiple top scorers, so I never push a single top scorer that high. That's a good idea. Yeah, I think we might need more return spheres, but I think we're cool with like pushing as hard as far as we need. To be honest, it would have made sense to make Luna the second top scorer, but then we fired her, so that's a problem. We could see if we make Dotto with 5, like get 5 top scorers. That might be a good idea. Uh-oh. Gosna's swimming forward. That's a problem for us. Yeah, that's what he says. Yeah, Tita says bye now. See you later. Yeah, he's got that line. It's so funny. That's exactly the line. Yeah. So if we lose this game, we could still get top scorer, but it would probably be ideal for us not to lose this game. I mean, that being said, Kiba's not stopping that. He's not stopping that rocket. Which team would be the cheapest? Oh, we need to actually think about that. That's a good question. I don't know the answer off the top of my head. I mean, Tidus, Waka, Jasu are the cheapest. Jasu's 10 gil, Waka's 1 gil, Tidus is free. Are you going to argue that Tidus is technically 1,000 gil, though? Is a question. Lina's definitely not on the team, that's for sure. Lina is very much not on the team. Yeah, Tidus is technically 1,000 gil per game. I do hope at some point someone can mod Riku, Jekt, and the Shoepuff Rider and his recruitable Blitzball players. I mean, honestly, yeah. Like, what happened to the Hypello? Were they just banned from the game of Blitzball? Like, do we just not let them play? There's a really cool video. I think everyone should check out. It's a little bit bittersweet, but there was this game studio called Raising Bird Games, I want to say, and they were working on a Final Fantasy Blitzball game, and they showcased a few things, and they were kind of well on their way to like making the game, but unfortunately the project was canceled. I think what happened, which is what happens to a lot of development, is they're game developers, so they just got jobs. Like, in the project they're doing does not give them money, but like the development for games that they're working on for their job do. So yeah, the game kind of got canceled. I mean, there's been no updates for like 5-6 years, so I assume it's dead. I think they posted about it too, saying like, yeah, it's just people left the project. But yeah, they had this idea of like remaking it in Unreal Engine 4, I think. 4 or 5. I forget which one. Yeah, cheapest Blitzball players off the top of my head. Jasu is one. Waka's the other. Basik Ronso is 3,500, and I think our guy is like 320. So the Ronso are bad candidates. Properly scoping your project is so important, or they'll never finish. That is true. Yeah, for sure. I could definitely like see that in like a creative endeavor too. Like in my like day job, like it's all it really is projects, honestly. Just constantly. But those are very defined projects, and they're not like creative. They're like, hey, we're gonna implement this tool, and like it has a defined end, because once the tool is implemented, it's implemented. Like that's it, right? So yeah, but yeah, for like a video game, like that would be so hard to cap it. Yeah, I think that's the thing about video games too. Like it's almost in their nature to have cut content, because there's always concepts, there's always ideas, and eventually you got to be like, all right, where's the line, where's the limit? Can look up who the cheapest players are. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think Bada might be one of them as well. I think Durin is expensive, Lina is expensive. It's funny because I can name the most expensive players. And if here's my question for the theoretical. If we're saying most expensive players and most cheapest players and such, are we counting in role? So like, Waka is the cheapest, Tidus is free. We would not sign another forward because technically we filled the forward position. Like, is that what we qualify? Or would we just say no matter what, we want the cheapest team regardless of their skill? Just to qualify it a little bit. Yeah, Gazna passed our guy. It's good stuff. Some of these players I never realized were so cheap. Who's the cheapest after Josu? Because in my opinion, like, I will accept the argument that Tidus is free, sure. So he's free, sure, whatever. But in my opinion, Josu is 10 gil, Waka's 1, and then I think Bot is 80. But I don't know if, or he's 80 or 50 or something like that. But I don't know how much everyone else is. This is gonna be close. Okay, Waka 1 gil, Josu equals Pa. 10, oh, both 10. Wake Am 20. Oh man, you would honestly, you would probably want to shell out the extra 10 for Lake Am. Dado Barrack is 30, Letty is 40, Bada Borja and Kolkin are 50. Okay, so yeah, Bada was 50. That's what I thought. I thought 80 first, but then 50 made more sense. Vorja for 50 gil is insane. The funny thing about Blitzball is it's economically like not feasible for the most part for most teams. Like the prize you get does not sell for the amount the contracts cost in a lot of cases. But if you use players like Vorja, Bada, yeah, I can see it mattering. Who do I think is the most expensive player? Basik Ronso. 100%, 3,500 gil. 3,500 gil, Basik Ronso. Give it to me. I know that. I know. I would bet good money. I'm pretty sure I know that one. Oh, I could lose this game. It's not about winning or losing, it's about top scorer, but still we should win. Yeah, the reason I know that one, to be honest, Griffin, is I did a series called Journey to Level 99, and one of the teams I did it for was the Ronso Fangs, but I did it when I was in Luca, right? So I had to afford Basik Ronso's contract every single renewal. It was brutal. I spent so much money trying to get that guy to stay on my team. It was insane. So I was grinding fights on the Mian High Road to get enough to pay for his contract. And the reason I was doing it then was because I also was doing an overpowered series. I mean, you are Blitzball Mania. I mean, yeah, that's, yeah. I don't know. I did not expect the channel to go that far with Blitzball, but it's been a bit. It's been 9 years, something like that. It's been crazy. But yeah, no, we fought a bunch of fiends. We got overpowered on the Mian High Road. We crushed everything in our path, and we paid for Basik Ronso's contract all the way to level 99. It was funny because people were getting mad during the series too, which I understand because I was like selling dark matter to pay for his contract. And I was just sat there and I was like, you all don't understand, like, the prison I've been in trying to fight fiends on the Mian High Road for this man's contract. Like, I will sell dark matter for it at this point. Like, it means nothing. It means nothing to me. And then I ended up needing the dark matter. Like, it was so funny. Alright, we're gonna trigger the autosave there. Oh, we could take on the Lika Goers? Good for us. I should have checked who was top scorer, though, at the end of last game. I don't know, so if 5's not enough, then I'm cooked. Here's another question, though. Okay, hit me with it. Beside Basik Ronso, I see only one other player with a 4-digit contract price. Who is it? Titus is the gimme answer. If it's not Titus, then it is Giraguado. Right? Giraguado for 1,000 even. I don't know if I can win this with Dotto. I think Gira and Titus both have Titus, or both have 1,000. You didn't mean Giraguado? Nice, nice. How I know that is Giraguado is one of my favorite players growing up. I used to sign into Blitzball all the time. Little 10-year-old me. Can't argue with your knowledge. I think I just got lucky because like Basik was one of my favorite players and Gira was too. But like if you ask me like Duran's contract, I'm like 400 something maybe. I don't know. He just disappeared when I fought Sin, so I don't know where he is. Can I survive? No. Got it. Good talk, Luka goers. Oh my gosh. Duram's gonna go for the pass. I'm gonna block it with Bada. How do I survive? Do I survive? Let's just have Dotto push. Correct, Duran is. I'm correct on the 400. That's insane. I need to promise you. I just threw that out. I didn't know the number. I was like 100% positive on Basik. I was pretty sure on Gira, and I just winged it on Duran. I was like, 400? I don't know. That's crazy. Titus 5, Iskin, Bixen, Dotto 3. Perfect. No, thank you. Thank you, Shenandoah. The top score is determined. So, as long as Bixen scores nothing here, and Ixen doesn't do well, Iskin doesn't do well in his game. I hope he doesn't do well. If he scores 3, I'm cooked. It's over. I could try, if I can get a... do I try to make it 6? That's the question. Like, do I... Maybe? Let's just go for it. So 2 more goals with Dotto and then 1 with Titus. It's greedy. It's ambitious. There's potential. But, I mean, I gotta try something. So I'm gonna take the hit here. Believe I survive. Survive. Oh, wow. I actually did survive. And then I'm gonna see if I can get the goal. Perfect. Nice. Absolutely what we want to see. So now we have 5 apiece. 5 for Dotto, 5 for Titus. Gonna see if we can get a 3rd for Titus. I mean, if Iskin gets 4, then they win. Like, I can't imagine that happening. But like, if he does, then they win. Yeah, the highest I've ever seen like a team score for their top scorer is like 8. But that was only like with me. I mean, I was messing up the game. I made a team face themselves in Blitzball, and then the game got really weird on top scorer and like broke. It was like, all right, they score 16 goals then. It was so funny. It's very goofy. Perfect. Then with that, I mean, 30 seconds should be enough for the animation because there's no grip gloves or super goalie on Roddy, so I'm not too worried. If there was like a spin ball, a super goalie, a grip gloves, I'd worry a little bit more, but it's fine. Now we need 1 more goal with Dotto, and we got a whole half to do it in. We got 5 minutes to score 1 goal. Surely we do it. Dotto got a little bit more endurance, catch, and HP. Botto with the attack pass. Nice. Looks like Roddy might have gotten a little bit more catch. He was at 9 before, I think. Now he's at 10. Whack. One challenge I haven't been able to complete in Blitzball yet, but I think is possible, is can we get all 6 players in a league to be top scorer? I think it's possible. I think it's incredibly difficult. I think it'd be insane if we were able to do it someday. I just don't know how we could possibly do that. Like, in terms of balancing. You would just, I don't know, you'd hope for like a low top scorer. I mean, you could also argue, like, this is just feels like cheating, but you could also set it up to where you're going to assign an opposing team's player. Maybe. That could help as well. But six top scorers in one league or tournament is the challenge. I mean, I think a tournament would be harder. Maybe it'd be easier, I don't know. But if anyone can show that to me, I'll be thoroughly impressed. There's no prize, I just be impressed. Technically the limit is 8, because you can have 8 people on your team at a time. That just seems impossible though. Alright, so we got 3 goals with Dotto, 1 with Titus. As long as Iskin does not score 4 goals, we're fine. If he does, then it was never meant to be. If he does, everything we've done has been wasted. Actually. Alright, so I'm going to do something very exciting. And that is sit here. Here's another trivia question that you probably know. Which 2 players start with the highest natural level of 7? Kolikin and I think it's Kolikin. Who else? Oh gosh, I don't know. 7. Kolikin and no, so it's none of the Aurochs. I don't think it's any of the goers. I kind of want to say Lake Yam, but I think that's wrong. No, you know what? I'm gonna lock it in. I think it's Kolikin and Lake Yam. I think Kolikin's one of them. I'm very iffy on Lake Yam. I don't think it's any free agents. Wait, no. Lina. Is Lina? No, is Lina one? Lina might be one. Oh, is it Kolikin and Lina? It might be Kolikin and Lina. Because Kolikin is right, the other's a free agent. Oh, I'm thinking it's Lina then. Because I think she had 2 slots when we hired her. And you have to be level 5 to be that. And it's probably just 7 then. Oh, it's Lina. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was torn. I was torn on the Lake Yam choice. I don't think Lake Yam starts at level 1, but I think she starts at 3. I think. Kolikin and Lina. Kolikin I was like positive on. I was like for sure. And then Lina was so funny because we had her on our team. Like I should have known that because I literally like equipped her techniques and I'd never played with her before. Hey, Kolikin. She's gone. Perfect. That is 2 return spheres. And a very happy Lulu. Lake Yam starts at 1 actually? Does she really start at 1? That's crazy. Who starts at 3 then? I forget. Yeah, Lina moves to Dark Shiva's position. She becomes unsignable when you release her, as I have done already. Return sphere. How do I do this? Where do I go? Who were the precursors? I think I just want to maximize the empty nodes. I don't care about going in order. Yeah, I think I just want to maximize the empty nodes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go here, because this feels good. I'm going to use the strength sphere. Both of them. Oh, I thought I had 5. I just have 4? Dang. My strength is only going to go up by 120%. Yeah, because those are the most out of the way. And then we can use the second return sphere and just go here. And basically now we're just set up for double cast, right? So that's the idea. There's a whole bunch of players that start at 3, 4, and 5. Oh, nice. Yeah, that is true, yeah. That's actually one of the interesting things about changing their levels. Because when we change their level to 1, we see like what they could potentially have been and stuff. So yeah, so that's more strength. The reason we're doing strength is because we need to capture monsters. That all being said, that is not going to help us for this fight. But we can see what we can do. I guess we could... Alright, what am I doing? So first strike... What am I doing? I mean, do I just double down with Vita Bangle and get HP plus 20? Is that crazy? I don't think it is. Because, like, what else am I going to use this Bangle for? Like, I might as well just burn, like, a few elixirs and call it a day. There it is. All the HP. I should have used that HP sphere. That would have been smart. Now I've saved it so I can never change my mind.
Halt! Summons from Lord Seymour. Come with us.
We have nothing to discuss with Maester Seymour.
That's right. Tell him, sister.
Yeah, so out of our way.
Yeah, out of our way.
Lord Seymour's commands must be obeyed. You will come.
In that case, okay.
I warn you. The Maester doesn't need you alive.
Now that I'm ready, let's see if he'll just proceed to just beat me up. Okay, that's good. Oh, he missed. Oh, he did not miss. All right, here's the question: if I flare Fury, what can I actually do? Like, there is a very high likelihood that after this, I'm dead. Oh, that's not worth it. Because that's like 12k damage for 3 extra turns for him. Like, I'm cooked. Oh, what's that noise? I have to answer that. Someone's calling me. Let me see. Nope, I'm fine. I lied. Oh, did we load the right save? Or was I distracted and load the autosave? I probably loaded the autosave, didn't I? It's embarrassing. How awkward. It's just sad how absolutely horrible Flare Fury and Ultima Fury are. Well, now that I know about that Steam input thing, I might have to slyly do that and then make everyone impressed and be like, I definitely got better at it, and it was not me cheating. Definitely not me cheating. Hate spam. Yeah.
Halt! Summons from Lord Seymour. Come with us.
We have nothing to discuss with Maester Seymour.
True.
Yeah, so out of our way.
Also true.
Lord Seymour's commands must be obeyed. You will come.
Unfortunately.
I warn you,
True.
the Maester doesn't need you alive.
What's his plan after he kills us? Does he just believe that we have such a strong willpower that we won't go to the far point? Dude, I would go to the far point just to spite him. Like, joke's on you. I went willingly. Sucks to suck. Alright, now that we've gone first, let's actually, like, think about our lives. Tidus and Waka walking up like they can do anything without Lulu. True. I mean, they just need the goat in their corner. And thankfully for them, she is here. Do I have, like, a Dark Strike? Would evading counter be good here? It would be, right? Like, it'd be insane. Like, we all agree that I would not be rolled. You will come, also true. Oh, yeah, break. Give him the gift. I forgot my old cheating ways. I should just evade and counter every single time. I'm gonna do something stupid. I don't think he's susceptible to bio, but I just want to see. Like, I'm okay dying here and just like testing out this fight. That was awful. That was terrible. That was so bad. Oh my gosh. Griffian, now that you're here, I do actually have a question. I'm gonna harass you with questions because that's that's what any good person would do. In your efforts to like mod this game and stuff, did you ever look into the idea of like physically changing locations, like for enemies? Like, you get into a random encounter in the Calm Lands, but then, like, it's a random enemy from somewhere else. I feel like that, I don't know if that'd be possible. Because it's the question that I think Dan SG was talking about, too. Where, like, is there a way to make this game truly random? Like, random location, random, like, enemies.
Halt!
Like, a true randomizer. We have a Sphere Grid randomizer, of course. But is there a true random?
Summons from Lord Seymour. Come with us.
We have nothing to discuss with Maester Seymour.
Yeah, so out of our way.
Lord Seymour's commands must be obeyed. You will come.
I warn you, the Maester doesn't need you alive.
That'd be possible, only would need to account for some enemies causing problems. That's fair. Like certain enemies in certain regions. Or I guess, the way I understand it works is there's like a battle map, and then like the enemy that like populates it. So I guess if you have like enemies populating specific battle maps, if you will, like it would probably cause all sorts of problems. We've seen the inverse of that, where like we've populated like our like anima, right? That's in certain fights, and then it's just crashed the game immediately. Because it's like, anima cannot exist here, because you should never be able to have anima, like, in this location. But with some locations it works, interesting enough, like on the airship and stuff. That's interesting. I wonder, yeah, that feels like something that I've never seen anyone make yet, but it would be curious. I think another game that would benefit heavily from that is Final Fantasy 12, because of the fact that you're like in an open world essentially. Like, that'd be kind of crazy. I think I just need to get the sequence of this fight down. Last time I fought, I got rolled here, so let's guard. Is he gonna blast shot again? Oh no, he's not. I'm just gonna... Oh, if I flare, that'd be a problem. Let me just high potion and believe that he's gonna physically attack me and not blast punch. Oh, what if I flare? Oh, we're chill. We're chill with flare again. Love that. I think this fight's super easy. If we get the timing down. This could be a problem. Wait, I thought. Oh man, now you're taking 2 turns. How dare you? GG. I died because I opened with this fight should be easy. It was the cursed words I used to put myself in a position of defeat.
Halt!
Yeah. I haven't gotten too far in the Masters mod, but like the moment I fought Gioskino, I just like I was like, this is gonna suck. Like I know it's scripted so that Tidus survives, but I saw him striking and doing like 2 like double strikes and stuff, like damage twice, and I was like, this is.
I warn you.
it's like the knowledge that I have to come back there and suffer. Blast punch is a counterattack. God, I'll have to keep that in mind. Yeah, no, I'm gonna toot my own horn here a little bit. I feel like I've got a pretty good like mental, like when it comes to Final Fantasy X. I think that Masters mod might break me. I might just sit there with my like hands in my like my hands in my face, just asking myself why. Like, what do I do? What can I do? I do like the fact that it's grindless though, because like that's the pressure, right? Like I want to play through some other mods, like I think there's like a Sin Unleashed one. I think it'd be fun, but I feel like I could potentially also break it by grinding, by just like fighting enough like to just be OP. And like the P Birdman mod is another one that's really good. It's one of those mods where like I feel like you've got to like really like taper yourself from grinding, because you can break it by just like being super strong. I think P Birdman even called that out though. Like they had mentioned, like, you know, like this is where you should be for this area. Like, you know, don't like level up 100 sphere levels, because I mean you can, but then like you're gonna beat it easy. Like it's not gonna be a problem, which is fair, right? I mean, if you just make your stats max, then you will win every fight ever. Welcome to the stream, Silva. Greetings from Germany. Nice, nice. No, Final Fantasy X's iconic. It is like we all love the game here. It would be weird if there's one Final Fantasy X hater in chat. Well, grinding is a natural difficulty slider in JRPGs. I mean, that's true. I mean, I think like, I mean, you have, it's hard sometimes to balance though, right? Like we were talking about this in the Discord, but like it's sometimes it's hard to balance. Oh, I could be dead here. I could get haymaker. I think I'm dead. Oh, I'm not. That's so sick. We were talking about it, but one of the challenges is not being too strong. Oh, I am dead. Yeah, because like if you're just too OP, you can like ruin some fights in some games. We were specifically talking about 12 in this case, though. To be honest, like we were talking about how the bosses in 12 have these stages, right? And when you get them like low in HP, like you trigger an additional stage where it's like, oh, or a phase, if you will. And like if you just burst down a boss, you can bypass so many of their phases because you're just the strongest in the land. You know, it's a little bit silly. We'll do base fire. We're gonna go crazy. So my goal here is, I think if I get another HP sphere here, it should help. We have one in our inventory because we'll get plus 400 HP. I should have vocalized what I was doing here. I'm just like grinding for no reason. But like, what's he doing? No. We'll get 400 HP plus the 35% off of our armor. So it should be enough to survive a blast punch and a haymaker. Potentially. It's going to be hard because the blast punch is just half your HP, so as we increase our HP, we take more. Well, the Masters Challenge mod definitely puts your mastery of the game to the test. But I don't think it's as hard as people tend to think. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll be good. I got to figure out when I'm going to... Here's the challenge. I got to figure out, like, two things. Like, one, when am I going to go through it? On camera and stream and stuff. And like, two, is it going to be a stream or is it going to be like a pre-recorded thing? Because I'm torn. I want to stream it, but I don't know how long it's going to take me to figure out bosses. But I kind of like the idea of a stream just because the interactive element of it is like, it's almost like a team exercise, right? Or like, how do we beat this thing? Like, what do we do? Like this, you know, this Geoskino is hitting us twice, petrifying us, berserking us. I don't know what's added. It's, you know, it's a problem. Yeah. And I mean, I assume the default of like every fight is winnable, for sure, unless you like somehow tank your build of characters and stuff. Unless you try to no spirit grid the Masters Challenge. Yeah, one of the things I was thinking about doing, which is, it may be a little bit crazy, but like, I saw there was like all these change logs to it, and I was like, oh, we could play through like different versions of it. We could play like Masters Challenge like 1.1 and stuff all the way, I think 1.6 at this point. Yeah, good luck with that one. Yeah, I don't think it'll work. I don't think the no Sphere Grid Masters run is going to be a blessed one. You know you're in trouble when you start a fight and you insta-die. That's how you know the nose triggered isn't going to work. I suppose maybe you could get some form of first strike or something, but initiative maybe even. Alright, I think we're one fight away from getting that HP. I mean, what else can we get? Mostly MP. Oh, we don't get any more HP here besides what we create. The only thing I'd say is so far I can't guarantee it's completely impossible. I also can't see it actually happening. That's fair. That's fair. What are we blitzing for? We are blitzing enemies right now, essentially, and we are trying to we're trying to get more HP for when we face off against the Machina boss. Is it like Defender Z or something like that? I forget the name. It's Defender Z, X, Y, something like that. Maybe Defender Y, not X. Maybe X. All right, we've done it. We have become sturdier. Not a summoner, just sturdier. Oh, I forget, it's plus 300, not 400. I think I said 400 before. So we have 5,508. Ah, that's kind of a problem. I don't think it's enough. I don't think it's enough HP, but we can try. I think I'm trying to play through it myself with no customizing, no rare items, no overdrives at some point. That'd be crazy. I played a little bit of it. It was like really, I liked it. I thought it was it's definitely refreshing. Like there's such a small community around like modding for 10 as compared to like a game like a Bethesda game. I wish Square released a lot more tools for stuff like that. I think that would help a lot. From what you were saying, like in order to modify like the game, you essentially just have to modify the VBF file. But there's no like tool to do that outside of like what's been created by people.
We have nothing to discuss with Maester Seymour.
If I remember right, you had said like there's a tool for 12
so out of our
that works
way.
well for 10
Lord
as well.
Seymour's commands must be obeyed. You will come.
Yeah, even compared to about all the other Final Fantasy games.
The Maester doesn't need you alive.
Yeah. It's a shame. God, I don't know if I'm going to win this. This is such a... I mean... Nice. Yeah, VBF browser made for 12 works nicely on 10. Maybe I'll do magic plus 10% and an evading counter. Will that matter? The problem is I don't know if it will, because it'll only matter for my overdrive, because my flare does max damage anyways. Yeah, I still need to check that out, because you had mentioned you had mentioned modifying the VBF, and then you can do it. I believe in you. We'll see if I can win. Yeah, I still gotta check it out. I want to see like what I can do for like Blitzball stuff, like if I can modify stats, because that'd be pretty cool. If I can modify like game if I can modify like game parameters, that would be insane. Like if I can modify like the timer for Blitzball, that'd be kind of nuts. Oh, that's perfect. All right. Like genuinely, that's perfect. I'm in a good spot. There's an argument that I should just X potion here. Lulu is actually an OP character. She's pretty good, yeah. Also, welcome to the stream, Jeffrey. She's pretty decent. Really trying to fight through this Defender X. The issue that we're having is the Blast Punch. It does a lot of damage. The really silly answer to the Blast Punch, honestly, is if it's a counterattack, we can just like not physically strike, and then we can just counter all their attacks with our Moogle, but that's going to take 500 years. I do think I found out where you can edit Blitzball stats, but it's somewhat complex. That's interesting. Like what's, not to like get too into it, like what's the, what do you think is like the main complexity with it? Like, is it I don't even know what to theorize. Is it like you can't like modify one like variable? Like it's you got to modify like a bunch. Oh, that would have killed me because I would have flared into my death. Okay, hot take. Maybe I fired right here then. So why are we not flaring? Because if we flare, he counterattacks with Blast Punch, which halves our HP, and then does 3k damage. So if we flare, he can counterattack and inflict lethal. So that's what we're avoiding right now. But that being said, I think we're good. Maybe. Let's see what happens. If we get Haymaker, we get Haymaker. Blast Punch, sure. Is there a Haymaker? There's not. Perfect. The complexity of it is for one that it's redundantly saved across many different fields in the game. Oh, I see. Every single field that is a recruitable player now has the full growth table. What? That's crazy. Every single field that is a recruitable player has the full growth table. So the game can calculate the stats of the stat sheet on higher scout levels. That's crazy. No, X-Potion's a good call, Jeffrey. We're close. We're almost there, for sure. That's nuts. I think he's low, but I don't know. Is he susceptible to a sensor? Let's see. You gonna lethal me, buddy? He's not low. 33k. All right, let's re-equip our we don't take lethal evade encounter. All right, we're gonna high potion here. I don't want to use too many X potions because I worry that I'll run out. I have a somewhat finite amount. I can play more Blitzball if I need to, and always like grind more, but it would just take, you know, however long that takes. Yeah, I need 4 hits. We're pretty close. So here's my thought process, and this might be some Weenie Hut Jr. behavior, but I want him to Haymaker. Perfect. And now I feel good going for it. I think I only go for a flare after a Haymaker, and I think I'm fine. I do have my ult, but I only do 12k. So it's I don't think the ultimate attack is worth the time it reduces for my actions. I'm a little bit sketched out on that. So that's 4 hits. Left. Now 3. So the Moogle hits are comedy. They're pure comedy. On a high potion. If I was smart, I would be counting the intervals. How many physical hits before a Haymaker? That's 1, I've never been accused of being smart with this game. 2. I think it's 4. I think it's 3 regular hits and then a haymaker. Well, let's see. Up 3. Perfect. It's all about sequence. And then I think haymaker now. Yep, perfect. We got him. We got his number. Last punch will be a reaction, I'm sure. Oh no. Nice. Which is the next boss? Technically, Biran and Yankee, but I don't know if we can use Lulu for it. We can try. Yeah, we're definitely taking this in a very overcautious manner. I mean, honestly, it's kind of silly considering the fact that we've died like 3 times, so like it's fine. We can just die again if we want to. It's not a big deal. But haymaker coming. Yeah, now Gagazet is next. We might do Cavern though first. Yeah, then Seymour Flux, which should be a good time. Last punch. I think we're fine here now. That was 3 hits, right? After Flux is the dragon. Yeah. There it is. Beautiful. Send my regards to Maester Seymour. That was insane. That was hard. That was harder than it should have been. I actually had to think about my actions, which I never do in this game, but I had to think about them. GG. GG is right. Yeah, the like the worm. Yeah, the dragon, worm, beast. Yeah.
This isn't the way in?
That way leads down into the valley.
Wow, you know your way around, yeah?
I think Ever is more of a dragon than Sanctuary Keeper. Yeah. It's weird. They use different names because one's a worm and stuff. Like he's more of like a mighty worm if you use like the Final Fantasy 12 like clarification, right, or classification. Well, he's dead. I say worm, but now I think don't they call Evra a worm? It's like what is the line? I'm gonna butcher it, but it's like the mighty worm Evra, guardian of Bavel. Something like that. And then the red carpet has teeth. I'm gonna steal this rusty sword. We literally cannot use it. It's Lulu only, but we can take it for fun. Uh-oh. They're coming for us. Oh man, honestly, the evade encounter's too good. Like, we probably don't even care about first strike. The Guardian Worm Evra. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. That's the line.
No pain.
I love that her she's got like a like an alternate of that line. Not really an alternate, but like she casts Flare and she says no pain. But then if she casts Ultima, she says no pain, but not for long. That's so, dude, that's so dark. If I'm ever in a dark alley and there's a Lulu on the other end say no pain but not for long, I know I'm cooked. I got nothing to do. I've got nothing. I'm done. It's over for me. The great sacred beast, protector of Bavel. Oh yeah, that's Lulu's line. Dude, they keep on pushing her back. She's not even in the camera anymore. Walk forward, Lulu. That might be the. Oh, that's, you know, I actually have an interesting idea. How many like steps back can Lulu take before she can't counterattack? You know what I mean? Like what if we gave these Machina 255 agility and 9 million HP, and then we just had them push her to the ends of the earth? The game would surely crash. Like, you know what would probably happen is there'd probably be a moment where she tries to counterattack, but she can't physically execute the attack, so it soft walks. Because that's what happens when we save. Like, when we save, that's when we summon. Like, when we summon and we can't summon the monster, the Aeon, it'll just soft walk. It'll just be like, it'll be Yuna in the summoning animation, just not being able to do it. She just can't get it out.
As are the fiends.
Hey, this where...
It's either like an infinite summoning,
Where?
or it takes 5 hours, or like it's just like crashes the game.
My first pilgrimage.
The one summon I got out, which was nuts, is I was able to summon the Magus sisters in Luca, and it was so stupid because they spawn like where the stadium is.
Let's go.
So like they'll run through the wall to fight the Machina. It looks so stupid. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen, but it is so funny. Yeah. Yeah, it's pure comedy. Alright, so going through this area, we'll obviously get Yojimbo. We should have enough. Maybe? I think so. I hope. I don't know. But also in that idea, we should get double cast just from the fights we're gonna have. Let's do Waterga. Arguably we could do Flare, but I'm worried about the low cast. Although as I say that, we only got 5, so maybe Flare might have been the play. If you're not careful now, buddy, we'll capture you. We'll get you, man. We'll get you. I mean, what do we even get if we give him extra money? We get like a teleport sphere, right? Something like that. Something we don't care too much about. And that's like if we give him like triple his asking price, I want to say. Oh man, look at this. An enemy I'm going to immediately run away from. Although I wonder if the mimics or magic urns or whatever they're called, I wonder if that could be a source of like good item grinding for an OSG. Because they what do they even give you? They give you like potions and stuff like that. Yeah, I think you're right, Criffy. I think 2 teleport spheres is the bounty. Which is like, it's fine. It's okay. I don't think it's like revolutionary, but it's alright. Defense up to 46. Good for us. We care a lot less about the MP. Now we're gonna answer a question we had before.
What's a faith doing in a place like this?
Oh.
Don't ask me.
Game like paused or froze. That was
They say
weird.
it was stolen from a temple.
I had to skip the
long ago.
dialogue.
Huh?
My game's been doing that recently.
With
It's weird.
no faith, summoners cannot train. Without training, they cannot call the final Aeon. Without the final Aeon, they cannot defeat sin. That is why.
'Cause then the summoner won't die.
That must be what the thief was thinking.
Big question. Will Lulu be in the fight?
I kind of agree with him.
We'll find out as we push forward in this episode of Dragon Ball Z. Let's see. I think we're good against the Drake. I think he'll be fine. Uh-oh. Now we're not fine. Oh, this is an opportunity to find a name of a monster I missed. Potentially. I thought this one was called... What did I think this one was called again? I thought it was called Greater Drake from 10-2. But I also thought it was called, like, Nidhogg, maybe? Oh, it is Nidhogg. No, I got that one wrong then. I didn't call this one Nidhogg. Very anticlimactic. I can kill him with Flare eventually. But then after that, I have to run. I can't defeat this elemental. I'm not gonna kid myself. The one thing I don't know is if Fury pierces Reflect. If it does, then I could have maybe done that. There was potential there. Oh, Caribbean with the you could kill with Fury. Man, just as I was talking about it, yeah. Okay, so it does pierce Reflect. Interesting. That could actually be the answer to quite a few bosses coming up. Because one of the issues we have is once they cast Reflect, if we don't have Reflect, like, we're cooked. I feel like Seymour is going to be one of those cases. I want to say he reflects himself. Honestly, it's been a minute since I've gone through and tried to use magic to win this.
Oh.
I imagine it's because Fury doesn't target. It's like an area of effect kind of thing. Also, the statement that I don't need MP is definitely aging poorly, as I am using quite a bit on Fury. So that 1 MP cost might be something we use. Getting empty 4 slots, though, is just not something that's possible at this moment. Uh-oh. You know what? I'm just gonna kill him. I'm just gonna solve this problem very quickly. I feel like I should run away, but let me see if I can get ahead here. Problem is, if pollen happens, then, like, you know, GG to me. This kind of feels like the ideal matchup, though, honestly. This is a pretty good fight to jump into. They cast fire, I cast fire. Only one of us is successful. Let's not do that. Yeah, fun fact, defeating Toneberries is possible, but it's really hard on the OSG because their karma is based off the amount of enemies you've killed. And as you can imagine, because I'm only Lulu, I've killed a lot of enemies. But if you let them get close enough, they won't use karma, and then you can kill them regularly. You just kind of gotta like wait though. And honestly, I've gone far enough in this cave, and I'm low enough MP, where I don't really want to play that game with them right now. I mean, even doing this, I'm gonna run out of MP. I probably should just Fury. Kind of want to see if I can get away with a Fyra, and then the next fight, if I have to, use the Fury and then touch the save sphere in the nick of time, maybe. My magic is just so high. I think it'll be fine. Could have stretched it out too by just using Fyra on all of them. Saved a few MP. But let's go. There shouldn't be anything to the left because there's an Albed Primer normally, but we're fine. Uh-oh. Oh no, that's fine. I thought I was in some serious trouble. Thought I was absolutely cooked. Alright, moment of truth. Can we fight this thing, namely Yojimbo, with Lulu? A Guado Fiend?
Another Guado Fiend?
No, an unsent.
No, an unsent.
I know. I know the words.
It is. It's you, is it not, Lady Ginham? Forgive me.
Welcome back to the stream, Keep TV. This is Cabin of Faith. Yes. Yes, Cabin of Stolen Faith. We just are confronting Lady Ginham.
There is no human left in you now, is there? Very well then. Allow me to perform my last duty to you. My last as your guardian.
Oh, it is Lulu. Let's go. Oh man, Yojimbo doesn't know what's up. Honestly, I've been doing challenge runs for so long, I don't even remember if this is a summoner only fight. I don't think it is, but I just forget, like, because I've been doing the challenge runs. Sorry, Stolen Faith. Oh no, you're good. You're good. I think it's where you get Yojimbo. Yeah, so that's our next candidate for recruitment. But he is not cheap. He wants all the money. If I remember right, Yojimbo also very weak. Like he kind of sucks. Like we're gonna roll this guy in like 2-3 strikes. Oh, Lulu, oh, that's a good point. Lulu's playing as well. What does OSG mean? Original Sphere Grid. So, or own Sphere Grid. So they're not allowed to leave their Sphere Grid, no matter what. So we define that by the locks that separate them from other people's grids. I can pull it up here momentarily after this fight and kind of showcase what exactly I mean. Lady Ginham, very reminiscent of Belgamine, almost like a standard summoner garb maybe from the past.
Strange. I thought it would be sadder somehow. Maybe I've gotten used to farewells.
How do you make her so powerful and her HP that high? A lot of special spheres. So like HP spheres, magic, some magic. And then her grid's honestly not that bad. Like she's strong because her magic stat is naturally just insane.
The faith is inside.
Very good.
Go do what you came to do.
Yeah, so talking about OSG here. So like this is all part of her grid, right? So if we zoom out a little bit, it's a little bit easier to understand. So she starts here. She cannot break this lock because it's technically Riku's grid, right? Because Riku can navigate here. I think this is Riku's, right? Yes. She cannot break this one because this is Waka's. So she's kind of relegated to the bottom right, but she can break these locks because these are her grid. Like no player can navigate here without going through her grid. So that's how we define the OSG. It's mostly just bottom right, and that's where things end. And yes, yeah, wearing an HP plus 35% armor helps a lot too with HP. Very true. that might be the largest factor. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and honestly, that's on me. I feel like what I should probably do with this is like I don't mess with the video description or the stream description when I start, but I probably should put like the definition of OSG and stuff, just because like it's nice, right? It's nice to have like a reference of like, oh, what's going on here and stuff like that. I thought there was like a chest that was hidden out of sight around this area. Maybe I'm wrong. How'd you get HP plus 35% armor? So I just customized it. The HP plus the armor was HP plus 5% and 10%. But then there was a maybe I actually do have them all. Then there was HP plus 20% customized with elixir. So it was dropped armor that had 5%, 10%, and then customized with HP plus 20. You need 5 elixirs for HP plus 20. Yeah, which in a run like this where we don't have mug, steal, or bribe, a lot of the stuff we get is finite. Elixirs are technically renewable though, because we can get them from Blitzball. So a lot of our decision making on this run is what's renewable and what's not. I've already gone through and done a Riku only OSG, and without a doubt, I'm gonna say something obvious. Riku crushed the challenge. She was incredibly OP the entire time, and she destroyed everything in her path. Because it's Riku. That's just what she does. Unfortunately for the opposition.
I am the Blade of Vengeance. They dare only whisper my name. Yojimbo. Summoner, I ask you, what do you want of me?
So the questions you answer here matter. So if you want him to use Zenmato more, I want to say you want to say to defeat the most powerful of enemies. I mean, Riku can even do Riku only no sphere grid. I mean, that's true.
Make your offer.
Oh, how did you get Riku Lulu to fight by herself? So I use a program called FFX ED. So this isn't anything made by me. This was made by Fuzzy Millipede and a lot of contributing authors. So this is a save editor for PC. If you just Google like FFX ED, it should show up. And then it's also on my Discord if you want the download for it. You just need Java to run it, but it allows you to change all sorts of stuff. So for me, I changed the party and I cut everyone else out. So it's a really useful tool. Like, it's fantastic. So definitely props to them for making such a. Oh, I messed up. I offered 12K, didn't I? My bad. Definitely a fantastic tool for someone who wants to modify the game and isn't super familiar with how to do that. Yeah, I would say that the tools I use most often are FFXCD, Farplane. Those are probably the two I use most often.
If you desire my strength, you must pay my price. Make your offer.
Yeah, let me actually do this right this time. I'm doing it wrong again, aren't I? No, you're good. Questions are fine.
Do we have a deal?
No, that's fine. I've said this before, but like, I've been doing YouTube for a while, and like, it's fine to have like kind of like a slow start, but I'd much rather have people like in chat asking questions than like it being dead 0 viewers. Like, questions are fine. Yeah. When I started out, a lot of my videos were like upload 0 views for like a week. So like I'm fortunate to have the amount of people we have around, like hanging out, talking, asking questions. So never a problem. Alrighty, we got Yojimbo. We got him. We got him. We have acquired the samurai. This is the first time your channel is shown for me. Interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty niche. We do mostly, I say mostly, pretty much, yeah, exclusively Final Fantasy. I do kind of sometimes do different stuff. Like, I was doing like Spyro the Dragon, like a couple months ago maybe, actually, at this point. So sometimes I switch it up, but mostly just Final Fantasy. Now to never use Yojimbo. I mean, honestly, yeah. No, Carifian, I was doing all these challenge runs, right? Where I was like, oh, I'm just gonna do Valfor only, like Ifrit only, like Magus Sisters only, like Lulu only, right? And I realized I can never do a run that's Yojimbo only, because it would be the most boring run you've ever seen. It would just be me casting Zenmato against every single thing that's ever lived and destroying them. Like, I mean, I kind of want to do it just for the joke of like uploading like a 10-minute video called like Yojimbo only challenge, and I want the 10-minute video to be me Zenmatoing every single enemy in the game really quickly, and to be like, that's the summary of what happened, guys, don't worry about it. Like, that's exactly what happened. Just every single enemy got Zenmatoed, every single encounter Zenmato. I won. Because I mean, let's be real, that's all it is. A 10-minute Zenmato compilation. April Fool's idea? Maybe. I'll get it hyped up. I'll start doing community posts as YouTube likes. It'd be like new OSG run. Zenmato only. Not even really an OSG run at that point. I always check for a treasure chest over here. For those unaware, there's a chest here in 10.2. If you want treasure. I just always forget that it's not in this version. Alright, so I might reset the game a little bit here. I'm gonna see what I can do to get Lulu in here. I don't think there's any possible way I can do it, but I'm going to try my hardest. We found some new information that might help us.
Stare off into the distance. I finally understood why.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. For that chest for 10-2, I recently found out myself. I never went over there, and I
She was
figured it
saying
out.
goodbye to the places
Tried playing
she'd
10-2, but
never
got
see
stuck.
again.
Where did you get stuck? Keep. It can be challenging. I mean, maybe it's because I played this game so much. I kind of feel like 10-2 is harder. It's Kamari only fight. This is the Kamari only fight. I'm gonna see if I can get Lulu in here. Also, fun fact: if you level up Kamari to just insane stats, these Biran and Yankee will have like 3 billion HP.
Gagazet is Ronso land.
I have a video showcasing that actually from a few years back.
The mountain will not.
Near the start, just trying getting stuck in my head, trying to do Monster Arena stuff.
Enemy of Aeon.
Oh yeah, I get you. The creature creator's rough.
I have cast a
Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about that. I don't think anything's well.
I follow the temple no more.
Things are missable, but because of the new game plus, you can just go through as many times as you need to.
So be it.
Yeah, it's really crazy.
Yevon has warped the teachings and betrayed us all.
If there's no one to raid, I'll link that video after this. I generally try to send stream to someone else that's streaming 10 or Final Fantasy in general, but
no regrets.
To be honest, there's not a ton of people streaming at all times. I think last time I sent him to Blitz Ace's video, because Blitz Ace is doing an OSG attack only challenge. That's been really interesting. That's worth checking out. There's a new game plus in 10-2. Yes. There's a new game plus.
Elder Kelk, let Biran rend them asunder. No escape.
My only recommendation for 10-2, one, don't worry about missing things, but if I could give one recommendation is visit every location that is in a hotspot at least once in every single chapter. It's just going to make your life easier. Don't just go hotspot, or else you will miss a little bit of content.
I fight for
Need it past chapter 3. I think post chapter 3 things get a little bit tough.
The people long for the calm.
Like during chapter 3, because chapter 3 is like the big, like a lot of big fights, and then 4 is less so for sure, dramatically less so.
Sin, ending pain.
And then 5 is last chapter.
This I can do.
No, I can see you getting stuck on a boss in chapter 3, because it's there's a lot of bosses in chapter 3.
Even sacrificing
so many.
Yourself. Ronso, let them pass. Summoner Yuna, your will is stronger than steel. Tempered steel that even the mightiest Ronso could not hope to bend. Yuna, we bow to your will. Now go. The sacred heights of Gagazet welcome you.
Like Sphere Break and Blitzball?
We thank you.
Had a hard time with those mini games? Well, if you had a hard time with Blitzball, you made it past chapter 3. Because that's in chapter 5. Sphere Break can be challenging, for sure. Alright, I'm going to try. I don't think it'll work. But I'm going to try to start this with Lulu. I think I might need to disable Kamari specifically. I'm going to see what I can do. I might not be able to make it work, but we will see. Is Blitzball in 10-2? Yeah.
Haven't you bothered us enough?
Yeah, it looks a little bit different. You no longer control the characters directly. you mostly set like a formation for them, a play style, and then you can do something called apply pressure, which is they like have an increased like intensity in how they play, perform special shots more, but they also have a stat called fatigue that goes up faster when you do that.
Mountain hate the weak, hate the small. If you will climb, then I must prove my strength. Think you will win? You not forget who took your horn.
Isn't this like I will win, I must? I will win, I must win or something?
Never win. This time, I win. I will win.
Oh, yeah.
Why, you... This some kind of Ronso thing?
Kimari problem. Iran rend you asunder. Hornless, hornless.
All right, we're gonna close out. I think I know what I have to do. I think I have to disable Kimari. If he's already disabled, then I don't know what to do. Also, you can leave. If that doesn't work, I have one other idea that probably won't work. I'm not sure. I don't remember how to play through very well. It's all good. No worries. I spelled Kimari's name wrong. That's all good. I get that. Yeah. As long as it like somewhat resembles the character's name, I think it's all fine. All right, so we have explicitly disabled Kimari. Now we need to see if we can get Lulu in this fight. Fingers crossed. Riku's having an aneurysm over there. She is not having a good day, that's for sure.
Haven't you bothered us enough?
Summoner may pass. Guardians may pass. Kimari not pass. Kimari shame Ronso brothers. Kimari forget his birth.
Forget his people, forget his mountain, little Ronso, weakling Ronso.
Oh, they mad.
Mountain hate the weak, hate the small. If you will climb, then I must prove my strength. Think you will win? You not forget who took your horn. Never forget.
Kimari never beat Brother Miran. Never win.
This time, I win. I will win.
Why, you...
Are their horns supposed to be references to summoners?
Kind of Ronso thing?
No, just something that their race has like pride in. They definitely have pride in it. Like they talk about the horns all the time.
Hornless, hornless.
Ah, no chance. Doesn't work. Come to think about it, I think my next idea probably won't work. That's so unlucky. All right. Well, I think we got to fight with Kimari. Like from Final Fantasy in general? I don't think so. The funny thing is, like, if you don't learn any overdrives, this fight's insane for using overdrives.
Ronso should know their place.
Oh, nice. Good for him. I could be in trouble here. Oh, I've learned all the overdrives. It's all good, Keep TV. Hope you have a good day. Good night to you as well, and happy Thanksgiving. Well, I can thrust kick them. It does nothing, but it does damage.
This is the strength of Kimari.
Yeah, Mighty Guard or something? Yep, there it is. I knew that was coming. I want to say you can get every single overdrive in the game from them, except maybe Doom and Nova, I think. I could be wrong on the Doom one though. I think I think you actually can't get Doom from them. Well, he's knocked out. Now he's really mad. Yep, you can learn Doom. I don't think there's any other overdrives, right? Yep, nothing. Can just drain the life out of him now. Real casual like, you know? There it is. Biran and Yankee have been rent asunder. Or rended asunder? Rend? Something. Rended? Rended? Now we get 20 sphere levels. Oh no, we get all the armor that isn't Lulu's. What a shame.
Strong is Kimari. Biran is happy. Sacred Mount Gagazet. I honor the name of strong warrior who defeats Biran. Remember always, Gagazet, that name is Kimari.
Mountain knows Kimari strong. Kimari may pass.
Summoner, we Ronso will stop pursuers from Temple.
Please don't. Let them through. It won't matter if you try.
Kimari's horn long ago.
If you can summon penance, then sure do it.
Crush enemies following behind.
Kimari crushed enemies standing before. You are most fortunate, Summoner.
I thank you.
Ronso will shine your statue brightest.
Thank you. But I fear that no one will make a statue for a traitor such as I am.
Then Ronso will make.
With grand horn on head.
That would be wonderful.
I wanted to see Yuna's statue too.
Oh no.
But I wanted
Yuna
to see
by my side.
With Yuna by my side.
It's such a weirdly... that's a meme in this channel for sure. With Yuna by my side. Such a weirdly delivered line. It's just so goofy. With Yuna by my side. Absolutely crazy. All right, well, with that wraps us up. I think that is it for today. So we next are probably going to be looking at capturing, I imagine. We'll see what we can do. Yeah, it looks like the game probably enabled Kamari when that fight started. Let me see if there's anyone else streaming Final Fantasy, though. Oh, Ryuji looks to be streaming right now. Let's see if I can set that up. Alright, well, either way, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. And I will see you all tomorrow for more Lulu OSG. Till next time.